Well, here we are once again. Back for another day of tabs. So this time I'm more prepared than ever before. So I've got a list of achievements. I've got a list of secrets. We're going to just bang on and get straight into things. I'm not going to spend a ton of time sitting around here because I ain't got anything to say really. So we're going to get straight into it. Yeah. Oh, hi, Nitty. How you doing? I finished the last two binders today for, or yesterday. Well, technically, I guess it was today. It was this morning, wasn't it? For Destined Rivals and Journey Together. It was interesting. Suppose that's the only thing of note that I have to mention. Finished those. Journey Together is a bit rough. There's a lot missing. Although on the back end of it, like full arts and stuff is actually not looking too bad. And then Destined Rivals is the other story. It's like the main set is great, but the back end of the set with all the SIRs and golds and stuff looks awful. We have nothing. So yeah, it's looking a bit dodgy back there. I need to hope in the future that I can acquire some more Destined Rivals or something. You know? Cheeky bit of Destined Rivals. Nasty headache, but I'm going to take a paracetamol and plenty of water. That's a good idea. I hope it helps you feel better, my dude. Because that's never any fun having a headache. I had one last night, actually, while I was doing some of those binders. I think sometimes it's the reflection from the cards does it to me. Because I've had it during Pokemon opening streams before. Where it really gets me. But yeah. Well, I hope it goes away. And you feel a bit better, you know? Guess what happened at the good old Pokemon Company regarding the new set? Oh, I already saw this, yeah. Someone found a workaround, didn't they, to buy the product before it had even been put on the store. Or before the pages had gone live, didn't they? Scammer, like the scalper bot people found a way. If anyone doesn't know about this, to explain what happened, Pokemon Company lists all their products like privately hidden on the website, and then they allow them to go live and then let people do it, right? So they have it all preloaded, so it's not just like some bloke quickly making the things for them. They all have it like pre-placed on the website so that they can do it when they need to. I don't know how this had happened. What someone had managed to do, one of these like disgusting scalper fucking no-lives, is they had found the way to access the items before they were live on the store in like Pokemon's back end, and they bought everything before it had even gone up. Indeed they did. It's just ridiculous, man. You had this shit with the vending machines like I was talking about the other week, where people can do some weird shit with the screen and it'll remove all of the limits and allow them to purchase, and it'll restock everything in the machine at once so they can buy every product and buy the whole thing out. And now you've got this with the Pokemon Company's website getting effectively balked by a bunch of like fucking losers, and it's like, come on, man. I mean, I was never going to go after any Phantasmal Flames from Pokemon Center anyway, because not only do I dislike Charizard, even though I think it would be quite a cool thing to open because Gengar and stuff like that, I don't know what the cards would be like. I did see those really cool Charcadet promo though. But, like, it's going to be impossible to find anyway, because it's literally Mega Gengar and Mega Zard in a set, so it's going to be impossible. But even with that, it's like, why people got to do that, you know? Luckily, they just shut down those orders in an instant. Well, this is an interesting thing. I was looking, so I saw about this on Twitter, and then I also saw another follow-up thing about this on Reddit. The interesting thing with it, as far as I'm aware though, Nitty, Pokemon Company themselves haven't made a statement about it. It's just people saying, oh yeah, they've cancelled the pre-orders. Because I don't think Pokemon Company's actually said anything yet. So until they actually come out and say, we've cancelled all the orders and we're going to be rerunning it, I don't necessarily think they have, you know. And the other problem they've got is, if they've got someone who's found a way to work around Pokemon's system and get in the back end of their website, effectively, there's nothing to stop them just doing it again. Because they'll just wait until they put it up live and insta-buy it all out with the bots again. So, yeah, I don't know. Hi, Shags, as well. How you doing, mate? Welcome in. Good to see you, Mod Shags. They want to say something about it now. I'll switch tabs as well here. Pause my music. They want to say something about it. They should, yeah. They've never been that great at communication, though, have they? They should really say something about it, though, yeah. They ought to say something about it now, especially since this is egregious and all that. Oh, it's ridiculous. I mean, put it this way, right? It's already bad. It's already bad getting product in the first place. It's hard. Everything Pokemon related is getting scalped. But even so much so that I was talking about this the other week as well, those binders I got. If you looked, before they did the big restock for the Volt X ones 2 weeks ago, whenever it was, you could go on eBay and people were selling them for double the price. And they are like custom for each set binders. And they're getting scalped. The regular sets are getting scalped. The booster boxes are getting scalped. The blisters are getting scalped. The single packs are getting scalped. The only thing basically that isn't getting scalped at this point, which is kind of wild, and I think this is more of an America thing rather than over here because I've yet to see it, is we also have like a weirder system when it comes to buying stuff because they have a lot more outlets to sell cards. You find them commonly in like Targets and Walmarts and places like that, versus over here it's not quite as much of a thing. But I have seen a lot of people posting pictures of Journey Together popping up again that's not selling out instantly. Like shelves of like 100, 150 single pack like cardboard sleeve boosters. And various collection boxes and things. So it's like there are actually bits and pieces that are surviving getting just destroyed. Anything Destined Rivals though, it's just still gone instantly. Black Bolt White Flare gets scooped up quickly. And then a lot of the other Prismatic is still a just bombshell. Nothing you can do. It's just a nuclear detonation of shit. Paldean Fates apparently pops up every now and again. That's impossible to find as well. 151. It's always those Zapdos boxes, man. I'm telling you. Always the Zapdos boxes. We're also going to do the secrets first. So here we go. I looked up a guide to figure out where, at least where they, like, not where they all were, but look at maps to figure out where things were. This one I actually know about because we ended up opening a video to find it, and I ended up pausing on this point. So this is Raptor Rider. You already know this one. There's Raptor Rider. These two we don't even need to let them fight. We can just go back. But it is crazy though. They really need to say something about it because, I mean, as much as I'm like one of those people who, you know, oh well, it was just unlucky. You like to sit there and say, well, it's just unlucky, you know, I missed out on a pre-order, that's fine. There's a difference between missing out on like a pre-order or something and then literally getting like screwed out of it, you know? If it's impossible to get it, that's where I have a problem. If it's difficult to get, I'm not happy because, you know, like those, a good example would be that Moltres UPC, right? That Moltres UPC is something that I would like to get at some point and open. I think it'd be nice. Will I get the chance? No. I know I won't. Because it will just get scalped. It'll get scalped really badly and it won't be anywhere. But I already know there's another one here as well. There's old Vlad the Impaler over here. This is the only one here in Medieval. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going, dude? See, I've been prepared this time. I've come in, I've prepared, I've got my information. Looked at my guides. On to the next one. Thank you for the 65 stream streak though, Bevan. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. And, oh, the 85 stream streak as well. Thank you to you two for those too. Much appreciated. How are you guys doing? Alright, these two I already know about. One's really obvious, and I don't know how we've missed it, which is this one. Gonna DDoS you so you miss your stream streak. This other one is actually really sneaky, and if you didn't know about it, you wouldn't see it, okay? It is somewhere in the shot here, just so you know. The actual, the weapon. It is in this shot here. We wouldn't have found this one if I didn't look it up. It's down here. This is why I looked up the guide, is there are some of these we just straight up wouldn't have found if I didn't look up a guide for them, because some of them are just too well hidden. So that's Chuko Nu and Cupid done. Thank you, Nitty, for the stream streak as well. Look at you guys all on your streaks today. Thank you, thank you. With a 125. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. You guys and your stream streaks, I appreciate that a lot, you know. Especially kind of now more than ever. I'm not exactly flying high on confidence at the moment when it comes to the streams, so it's nice that you guys have got these old stream streaks, which, you know, shows that maybe I'm not doing quite as horrible a job as I think I am. There's Sensei. Next one's also really well hidden as well. Again, I'll give you a clue. It is somewhere within the camera shot right now. You can't specifically see it, but it's it's on the tower somewhere. And you think, okay, well, let's have a look. Is it on the edge? No. Is it down there on the railings? No. On the roof? Well, that's the previous one we found. Maybe it's in the chimney? No. Do you know where it is? There. We wouldn't have found that one if it wasn't for looking at a guide. I mean, there's already some that we found that were, like, sneakily hidden that we wouldn't have found without really looking for them. Like, there's the one that's underwater on this map as well. There's one under this bridge. We've already got it, but it was, like, under here, hidden away. Like, unless you looked for that one specifically, you weren't finding it. Crazy. Evan, just get good. It's battling over your stream streaks. I love it. We're going to the Pirates one next. The Pirates one, I'm actually annoyed with myself that I missed one of these. One of them's really obvious, and the second one is a hiding spot that really makes sense, and I don't know how I didn't see it, okay? So, there's a cave down here. Somewhere. Or is it around the back? Maybe it's around the other side? Hold up. There should just be a cave here. Maybe that's why we never found it. It's disappeared. That's weird. Maybe the unit got removed? Okay. Maybe we'll come back to that one. So there was supposed to be a cave under there with a unit in. Doesn't seem like it. The other one is quite obvious, though, when you think about it. Where would be a good place to hide something in here? Like, what's one of those, like, telltale places that in a lot of these games they'll hide things that's quite sneaky, but makes sense? I'll give you a few seconds to answer. What's the obvious place that people often hide things in situations like this, in, like, adventure games, things like that, RPGs? What's a common hiding spot for things? Under the carpet. There's no carpets here, though, sadly, Shags. Behind the waterfall! Bowl! A great suggestion, and one I never looked at before. But you're right, there is actually one behind the waterfall. I can't believe I never checked that before, because usually I'm quite good at looking at these things, but I completely missed it. The bowl, there you go, you get a point. See, again, though, it's kind of one of those things you might not necessarily have even, like, thought about. Unless it came to you specifically going, oh, yeah, I need to find that. So we might be missing one, potentially. Especially about bowl plus. Right, the last two are in Wild West. One of them is actually, you would never have found this one unless you knew about it. So we'll do that one first, I guess. And the secret units, isn't it? Oh, there's actually others. Oh, okay. These are the other, like, wintry ones. Okay, I may need to look up another thing then, because there's also some additionals, which I think are, like, seasonal. We need this bomb cannon. Here we go. This is one of them. You might think, what are you doing? Just watch. Look at that. What absolute unit hid one of those in here? What is that? Bank robbers inside a bank vault that they've hidden inside a building. That's rancid, that is. This one as well is actually really funny because I came over here and I was looking at before and I went, oh, I wonder if there's anything over here. There is, it's just under the stairs. Crazy. Alright, so that's the Gatling. And the bank robber. Let's clean that up. So now... That's all of them. So that one is missing. Okay. We're going to go back to pirate then. Maybe I'm just being dumb and I completely missed it, but I don't think I should have. Bam should just be in a cave here in the water somewhere. As far as I'm aware, it should just be around the edge of the map. Welcome in, Fridge Makara as well. How's it going? Getting all the secret units? We are indeed. As part of our attempts to 100% achievements the game. Oh, there it is. There you go. I thought it was a bigger cave. Right, there's Clam. So now we have a couple more, which I'm gonna guess, I might be wrong, is gonna be in. I think they're gonna be in Farmer Snow. I don't actually know specifically, but I'm gonna guess that the last ones which we need, which are these two, which I think is Present Elf and Frost Mage, are both gonna be here. So we'll actually look for those ones. Oh look, there's one of them. I genuinely didn't know that these ones were here, because I didn't know that we had to unlock these as well, but I feel like it won't be that hard to find these two, right? In the Christmas level. I mean, the present elf is just going to be a present box, and there's one right there, isn't there? There you go. Wild West had the most hidden of the secret units. I don't know, there's a few nasty ones in other maps. I think that, Trophy Plus, by the way. I think, Dynasty had some nasty ones. What with one being under the map and then one being hidden in like the groove of the roof. That's an annoying one. Yeah, Wild West hiding one literally in a building that you can't get inside without blowing the wall out is pretty bad. There's that ancient one as well that's hidden. The Chuko Nu hidden down the side of the wall is kind of annoying. Renaissance, I guess, is also a bit of a weird one if you don't know to look in the sky. We found it by luck because it was more just kind of we saw a speck in the sky and I went, ooh, what's that? That's that sorted. Right. So now we have a couple of things that we can do. I think the first thing we will do is we will do a sandbox for completing... Let's do the vampires one. Let's get that out the way. So we'll spawn in, we'll do 5 vampires. We'll have to do it a number of times, obviously, but 5 vampires. We'll be a knight, obviously, and then we'll take control, or we'll take charge of the knight, and then we will kill the vampires. Or not, because the healers were inept. Alright then. Is that not enough healers? This is actually... Maybe we don't have enough healers. This is not quite going to plan. Alright, we need more healers, I guess. Put even more in. Vampires don't mess around, man. Get off me, you shits. Oh, my guy gets absolutely yeeted. Easily my favorite spawn type, the vampires. Alright, we take the win. Sometimes I'm convinced Nox. No, I don't make the noises when we're doing it, no. I do it sometimes afterwards, where I'll just say like the I'm not actually doing it during the middle of the fight, no. I'm not going. I'm not doing it, no. Come that guy on the head. He's like stuck to me. There we go. Once we've done this a few times, right? Like, sort of 20 times. We'll finish this one for killing 100 vampires while controlling the knight. And then we can move on to the next achievement. Of which I believe there's one we can do in like a very... We can do 2 of them in the adventure campaign, which is Reaper and the Musketeer one. So we'll get those done today as well. Essentially today we might have everything done except for maybe like winning a fight with every unit, potentially, and also the flawless campaigns. But we might have everything else finished. There's one eating my healers. Oh no. You didn't download the specific map for doing this achievement? I know I didn't. I know. I thought OP Russian was enough cheating, so I thought we would actually do the rest of the achievements, you know, just in case we needed to delegitimize the completion by using the custom created content for the future. So we're using as many legitimate means as we can. Oh my lord. Get off me, you buggers. I'm stuck. Oh, no, we thrown one off. Oh, that shield bash. There we go. We got through. We're alright. There we go. I should just go FPS mode, shall we? It's underneath the pile. Red victory. Yeah. This is going to be terrible in FPS mode, isn't it? I'm just going to get knocked out. God. Alright, we'll go back to third person here, because first person is not going to help us when we're being bullied on the floor. Yeah, almost all the guides I looked at though for all of the levels were basically just people going, download the achievement cheese, like, or achievement land, you know, level, campaign mission that, you know, some guy made. And it's like, I guess it's cool that you're able to do that. Oh, he actually killed us. But it's like, it is one of those things where, while it's cool that people can do that, I guess it's kind of cheating as well. Because there are campaign missions where you can actually do stuff. Another one. Gotta wait for that trophy plus. Sweet, sweet trophy plus. So the actual achievement for is you have to kill 100 vampires while in possession of a knight. So in our case, we are just mowing through 5 at a time. The reason we're doing 5 at a time, as you can see, is even with this amount of healers, they have killed us a couple of times. So, we have to be careful about what we do. There's another. Also, reminder, pinned message about the YouTube stream. Go over and drop a like on that if you haven't. Go do it. Literally takes like 3 seconds. Go do it. That was quick. That one. Bloody hell. It's gonna be really cheesy if the vampires restored health by biting you. Do you imagine? They constantly restore health by biting you, and you're constantly restoring health as a healer. Got the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. Has it updated the tracking on this one yet, I wonder? No, I don't think it has. Okay. We'll just keep going until it pops then. I mean, we got to be a decent way through at this point. I'd say we got to be over 50. Maybe the redeems me. Stuck it infinitely. That would be awful, wouldn't it? Infinitely stuck in this one level. Just bashing vampires to death. We have 66 healers as well. Killed us. Brilliant. They got us down, boys. Right, they all died. Get off of me. The buggers. Alright, I'm going to close and reopen the Xbox app and see if it shows us an updated figure. Where are we now? I reckon we've got to be at like 60%, something like that. 66% maybe. We've got to be a good way through it. I don't see us being kind of like right near the start anymore. Because we've done quite a lot. Oh, wow. That's funny. I didn't know this before. Genuinely, we were actually on 66%. I didn't know that. That's amazing. There you go. Nostradamus predicts something again. We're 2/3 of the way done, so we're getting pretty close. 100 vampires we had to kill, remember, so this will get us to 71. Oh my god. There we go. Right, that should be 71. There's like 6 more to do. Minus losses, which of course gives us kind of bonus. Throws our number off. speaking of getting thrown off on your numbers, though, don't build a Pokemon binder at like 4 AM because it ain't a good idea. Because if you make a mistake, it's really annoying. I managed to do that yesterday when I was doing Destined Rivals. Thankfully, it was near the end of the binder, so it wasn't as big of a deal, but it was not great getting to the end and then realizing you made a mistake. I've misplaced one of the 2 Skarmories. Get off me, you shit. Oh my god. I can't get him, he's just constantly behind me. There we go. Bump him in the face. That should be 81. Funny how they ragdoll you. I know, it's like you just get... And you get thrown on the floor by them as well. You can't do anything. Look at them. They're just dragging me. Right. 86. 3 to go. 2 and 4/5. How about that? Fuckers. Get off. There we go. That should be 91. Get ready for that Trophy Plus, everybody, because it's coming soon. This will be achievement number 33 as well, which will put us over the halfway point. 64 achievements total. And obviously we're currently at 32, so we're halfway. Which ain't too bad if you think we've been doing this for maybe 4 streams. Obviously, in the event of us using OP Russian, that will significantly change things. This is going to be really difficult to get to him because he's in the middle of the pile of bodies. Right, that should be... We should be about there now, right? Should be this next one. Okay, one more. Maybe it was off on the counter. Or I was I mean, it should definitely be done this time, right? There it is. Kill 100 vampires while possessing a knight unit. Trophy Plus. Nitty getting straight in there. That's that one done. Beautiful. Okay. So. Next achievement is a... Oh, and actually we can do something else now. Just realized. I also looked this one up the other day. We need, let's check these people out. We need to go to the secret units. I believe we need the cheerleaders and Blackbeard for this. Which allegedly will make a tornado. So I don't really know whether we have to do anything or if we just have to put them down and let them go. Doesn't look like he's doing it, does he? Maybe we need more cheerleaders? Okay, I'm not too familiar with this one. What should be one of these ones where it's like it's impossible to find out the method of doing it because someone's just going to go, well, if you download someone's map, and it's like, no. Stop making me download maps. Make a tornado. Oh, I guess we don't have enough. There we go. Apparently, if you use the cheerleaders to, like, buff Blackbeard, he spins so fast he creates a tornado. Apparently not a very effective tornado, because these bards are actually surviving quite well against it. Yeah, exactly, Vol. It's just the big spins. Well, there's another achievement unlocked. That's 34. That was quite easy, wasn't it? The tornado. Vampires is done. Musket, we got Reaper. Oh yeah, the tank one we have to do. Okay. Alright, what we're going to do is we're going to go back to the main menu and we're going to start on the adventure campaign again. We have already done, and you might say, no you haven't, because it's not complete in here, but if you look, we actually went through and we completed all the campaigns. But what ended up happening was we used the reset button, because I thought that's how you were supposed to get the win everything in a row achievement. Didn't realize that it reset every campaign, so all of the rest of them were knocked back to nothing, but we went through and finished these last time. Minus adventure. Although there are a number of ones in the adventure campaign that we can use for other achievements, so we are going to use OP Russian to win the thing instantly, basically. But we're also going to make sure that we manually like use tab in the middle of some of these fights. Why is one of them tiny? But we're going to use tab every couple of fights just to reset it so that we don't get the achievement for, like, you know, winning everything. Everything undefeated. That's the word. Yeah, the one with the tornado one, you probably wouldn't have gotten unless you knew about it. It's like another one of those weird ones. There's some oddly niche achievements in this game, and then there's some that are really, like, they make sense, you know? Actually, how much did we have cash-wise? 3,300. You know what? I feel like we can farm this one for the Reaper as well. There's one in the water. There you go. Victory! Right, now what we're just going to have to annoyingly do every time is go out of the menu and do this. But that should be 2. Someone keep count of these, alright? We need to do 20. 20 wins with the Reaper. Just the Reaper solo. This will be number 3. Just put like a little tally in chat or something, I don't know. Well, we may as well do this while we're going through, right? This guy must still be alive on the wall. There you go. Alright, that's 3 done. Thank you, Bolt. Shame there's no fast forward button. You can slow-mo, but you can't fast forward. Look. Put it in slow motion. What do you think the om nom noms sound like with slow-mo? There we go. has fought. Hopefully we can get this one done before the break, which will be in like 15 minutes. I think it could see us doing it. And number 5. %of the way there. Thanks, Bolt. The helicopter cam on this one. They don't stand a chance, do they? I thought there was one hidden behind this. Oh, there was. It's a corpse. I thought there was a dead one there, though. 6. I think actually we will do this before the break. It seems like we're getting through these ones really quickly. There's a reminder in chat as well about using your Prime. If you have a Prime, use it. Don't forget about it, because otherwise it goes to waste. You shouldn't necessarily want to use it here, but you know what? Why not? How about it? 7. Onwards to the next one. Whilst you're here, might as well. Well, you know. It is September after all. I don't mind extra primes, you know, that's all I'm saying. People want to subscribe with Prime, and, you know, I'm all for it. Who's alive? The Reaper is freaking out. I don't know what's happening. Maybe it's this guy who went under the water wheel? I mean, he did throw them quite far, right? He is freaking out. I mean, they all seem dead to me. This guy got cross eyes. We heard someone. Well, we're gonna start. There you go, there was a corpse. It was lying in the corpses. Welcome in, folks. How you doing? Don't trust the crustaceans. I've never trusted the crustaceans, mate. I knew someone with the name crustacean once, and I didn't trust them, and I was right, so... There you go. Wise words, folks. Wise words. Come on, just get yeeted. It's amazing, isn't it? Oh, look, they're hiding. Maybe I'll hide behind the scarecrow. He won't find me. Nah, he will. The Reaper finds everybody eventually. There's no outrunning death. Thank you, Bowl, for keeping track. I appreciate you keeping count, my dude. Good, good. Yeah. No trust stations. Yeah, no trust. Halfway. We have to win 20 matches with just a single Reaper, if anyone's wondering what we're doing right now. They have to be campaign missions, hence why we're just repeating the same one. How goes it today? It's going alright, folks, to be honest. So far, we're doing really good on the progress for the achievements. We've done 3 already, and we're about to be doing a 4th. So that's good. I finished my last 2 binders for the new sets last night as well, so I now have all of them in their full glory. Even though, as I predicted, Destin Rivals and Journey Together, they look a little barren. So, yeah. But it's looking alright. So, yeah, things are going alright, folks, to be honest. Going good. How's the conference going? Was the social that bad last night? Welcome in, Shaylan. Thanks for the redeems, man. Did you not have some done already? Oh, we had 1, I believe. So when we get to 19, it should proc. I'm fairly certain we were at 5%, so that would approximate 1, of course, of 20. So I think that's where we were at. I mean, either way, we're just gonna keep doing it until it goes, right? So. But I feel like today could be a bit of a bloodbath for the achievements. Like, it could be a speed running day. We might set a new record for, like, 20 achievements or something. I could see it. It kind of depends. Like, if I really wanted to, we could probably finish every achievement today. Because we could just use OP Russian, do all the campaigns today, and then just do everything else and finish it in, like, a couple of hours. Because we've just got to win all of them without losing, right? So if I wanted to, I could just run every campaign mission with that unit and just win. So we'll do the campaigns as the last available thing. That's going to be our, like, plan for that, really. Wasn't awful, but I still would have preferred not doing it. Fair. But the conference is going good. Today's my last day, so just hanging out until it's over in a few hours and heading home. Okay. Glad to be heading back, or wish it was longer so you didn't have to go back to normal work. These poor guys, you know. The straw units, like I'm just getting impaled. Oh, brutal. 15 and 14. Balls all over it, look at them. It's always nice having one of you guys like that who's like, you know, counts the stuff and things like that. It's always very helpful. So thank you very much for that. Whoever does that in any situation. The trophy pluses or just counting stuff and things like that, it's very helpful. Because it can be quite easy to lose track of where you are. Like a 3.5 hour drive back, so I'm not looking forward to it. No, that's not great. You'll have to, like, stop off somewhere and take a little break, get some food or something, you know? Give yourself a chance to enjoy it a little more on the way back. Then again, though, you guys over there are used to really long, like, road trip journeys and things, aren't you? Because you can drive for like 12 hours and still be in the same state. So, at least depending on where you are in the country, anyway. It was boring to drive up here. Was it at least like a scenic drive or anything? Or was it just highway and nothing interesting? Thank you, Ball. What is the achievement we're going for? So this one in particular, we have to win 20 campaign levels with just a single Reaper. And we can farm the same one, so... we should be at 17. Technically 18, because we already did one. So we should have like 2 more, and then it should proc. So we just have to, say, win X amount of campaign missions with just 1 Reaper unit. So this next one should, in theory, be the end. But as we saw with the last one, it didn't necessarily go straight away. So we might have to do an extra one or something just in case, but we'll see. But I believe we can just farm the same level over and over because it still counts as completing a campaign mission. So we're at 18 that we've done here on stream with the extra 1 that we previously had, the extra completion. We should be at 19. That should be number 20. Gonna do it. Okay, we'll do 1 more. We'll do 1 more and then I'll refresh the app again because it may be another situation where it's just not on because it's like a progressive updating one. It may just be that I need to refresh it again. There it is. Maybe we were 1 off. That's weird though. We shouldn't have been. Well, we got it. You really sniped that one, eh? Oh, here we go. It's OP Russian versus Halflings. OP Russian wins. Love it. Oh, that's a lot of Halflings. The firing squad is ready. It's a Hobbit massacre. So, oh, is this? Oh, this is one of the other ones that we can do. We have to win 25 battles with a single musket. So, I guess there's another one that we're doing here, right? See if they'll all jump off the edge. So, I guess we're doing the same method again, where we're farming this one up to get it out of the way. Of course, the only other option, I don't know if there would be one, is if there's one of these 1v1s where it's against, like, a musket or something. That would be quite handy. Oh, what he's firing at. That fella's just taken a tumble, so that should be him dead, right? That guy ought to be dead as well. He was playing dead the whole time. Look at him. What a Chad. Playing his music. Okay, this doesn't lock on the same way that the sniper does, so we'll have to do this FPS style. Keep playing your music, mate. Don't worry about it. It's all going to be fine. Don't worry. What? I mean, you saw that. We shot him at point blank. Aimed through him. Alright. Let's restart. That guy's obviously bugged or something. So. This one we have, I don't think, any completions on already of completing with a single musket, so Just so everybody knows there. If this was with a melee unit, this would be so much easier. Yeah. Oh, these two have gone off the edge. Let's let Marcus the Musketeer over here. He's missed from point blank. Okay, you know what? These guys are just weirdly glitching into the wall. So I think we'll come back to this, I think. Let's do this with OP Russian, and then it's just... let's come back to this achievement. Because clearly it's a little bit buggy, so maybe we can... Like, on this map. So maybe we can find a better map for it. While we're going through. Like, a 1v1s map would be perfect with a musket. Because we could do it quickly. This will be over in seconds. God. And there goes OP Russian. Oh, look, it's a clubber. Whatever are we going to do? Well, he's worth 50 cost. So I think we know what's going to happen there. Yeah, Death didn't want them. You are right, though, Nick. We could have easily accidentally thrown ourselves off. So this one, you might think, this is good. There's only one unit. No, it's not. There's more in the bushes. They're all going to come running out. Look at them, the hobbits have appeared. But look, the Russian army has arrived as well. With cardboard, or not cardboard boxes. Actually, it could be cardboard boxes or paper bags, one of the two on their heads. He's being swarmed by hobbits as the great hobbit genocide happens over here. Save their brother. There you go. Easy enough. The culling of the Shire. A bloody affair. This is what would have happened if Mordor won. The orcs would have upgraded to semi-automatic rifles. And thus decimated the population of the hobbits in the Shire. In the Great War of Middle-earth. The great geopolitical war of Middle-earth that would have ensued. Looks like we got a BRB though, so we're going to switch screens real quick. I'll put the music back on and we'll go to that and we'll come back in a minute. So BRB everyone, back in just a few. Exactly, Forks. I could see it now. I can picture it now. That's a dead farmer. Thank you for the welcome bags, everybody. Appreciate it. Do that as well so we reset our win streak. Because we don't want to get the wins achievement just yet. That did the job. Look at them all. The pile of Greeks. He's doing quite well, though, the way he's able to absorb shots with his shield. Until he wasn't. When we find one of these 1v1s that's less than or equal to 250 points, that's when we'll do the musket challenge. I think these guys have got it easily enough. Yeah. I'm amazed more of these shield guys didn't die in those first couple of bursts. Kind of wild. Squire and a load of healers. This one wouldn't be that bad, to be honest, to try it on, but it's just a lot of people to kill. And we know that these guys are more effective at killing than just about anything in the game, as they've already... There you go. One volley of shots was all it took. GG. It's a 1v1 for 100 with a squire. We don't need more than one unit. As he, like, full auto shotguns that guy to death. Bravely run away. Seems like a similar deal to the last one. Except this time they, on the edge at the start. Do that again for the restart of the thing. Well, they just ate that hit from a catapult and just went, nah, mate, it's fine. Love it. Sneaky tribe, so they're obviously in the cave. There they are. Look at them go. They're scared of nothing. Can't even see what's going on, but our lads are just straight up meat shielding now. They have rammed themselves into the cave. This is a massacre. That's a war crime, I'm pretty sure. They were killed in a sacred place, as well, a holy place. In the cave with the shrines. Oh! He fell off. He fell off. He actually had half a chance then. Against the Red Army. Not much of a chance, mind you, but a chance. Love it. That's another one down. 4 mammoths? Oh no, whatever are we going to do? They've actually done a better job of killing themselves and each other than they have the mammoths. That was wild. Do that again to reset the streak. That one tried to dive off the edge, and that one's stuck on the steps. Not gone so well for the catapult. Says, oh, 250. Oh, he's a diver, though. Is that going to work? Oh. He jumps for him. think we can put him like back here and get him to dive over the top? Maybe we put him in the street? I should try that. Because you might still see him and jump. He's fired. What an idiot. Maybe this isn't the one to do it on, purely from the fact that this guy is just... he moves too much. He ate the shot from the bag heads, though. Look at that. Not bad. The old cardboard heads. Hiding barrows. There's wheelbarrows in here then, isn't there? There they are. We've shot a lot into the wall there. Not that it matters, because the wheelbarrows have all been disabled very quickly, and there's another one down. This one's 6 pages long as well, this campaign, so there's a lot to go for on this one, hence why we're kind of speeding through it. Come go, swarming along. Like a pack of ants or something. Just a massacre. We're not quite in the Shire this time, but we're near the Shire again here with the farmers. Oh, it's just... they just can't do anything, can they? Brutal. Okay, there's another 1v1 opportunity. Can we one-shot with the musket? Yes. Right, we're doing the 1v1s with the musket. That's 1 of 25. Can somebody count for me, please? In chat. That was 1. Oh, we've actually already got all the way through here. That's kind of good. We're like 3 pages down. There's 2. Kind of annoying that we have to do like the full thing every time. Three. Don't know if it counts if I just end the battle or anything. I'll go back. I don't know. Thank you, Bowl. This one's going to take longer because it's 25, but also he can one-shot him, so it takes us longer to go through the menu than it does to anything else. If we had, like, a thing here where we were trying to, like, speed run the achievements without using, like, extra levels, we could only use extra units, it'd be kind of interesting, wouldn't it? I feel like some of these methods we've got are quite useful for speeding through this. After this, there are not many left that are, like, what they called achievements. Kind of, miscellaneous. There is one left that I know we need to do, which is winning a mission with a tank in 10 seconds. Which I also found one that someone said is a good place to do it. So we'll find out, I guess, when we get there. I believe the mission is called All the Potions. So that's what we're waiting for. We're waiting for all the potions. Apparently that's good for winning with a single tank. And it has to be tank as in like the Abrams, basically. The MBT. Just gonna use the gun emotes. That's 8. So we're a third of the way through. Coming up on number 9. Potion seller run. When we used the potions though, they were kind of OP. When anyone was here for the simulation campaign the other week, it was kind of overpowered. How many gun emotes do you have? Oh my lord. A lot of gun emotes there, Bull. There's another one. you September is doing me well. Ah, I haven't benefited from September in any way like that yet. No, no gifties for me right now. Maybe I'll get some towards the end of the month. I don't know, but yeah, no gift subs for me as of yet. I'm sure I'll end up getting some random gift subs from like in other channels at some point. Right, we're basically halfway. I wish we could just choose to like repeat the same mission. I think last week is more discounts or something. I think it's the regular discounts all of the weeks, and then on the final week of September into like the first week of October or whatever it is, there is a special going on where they do that random additional bonus gift subs. You know, where someone would gift 5 and they're like, we rolled the dice and now Twitch is going to gift 2 gift subs. And then I've never had anything crazy, but I have seen it where someone's gifted 10 and Twitch has given like 50. So I wouldn't mind if that happened to me. It won't, because RNG won't go that way, but if we got lucky and we got a random 100 gift subs as a bonus from that, I wouldn't complain. Nitty taking over the shooting emotes, I love it. I think that's what it is this year. I believe you know that one that they did where they had the bits, where if you gave bits, Twitch would match anything other than, I think it was above 100 bits, they would match with like an extra 10%. They did that last year, and I think they've removed it now. So that one I don't think is being run as a promotion this year. But the bonus subs is though. So who knows? Maybe we'll get some, maybe we won't. I don't know. I don't expect anything, so if we get some gift subs this month, then that's a bonus, right? If we don't, then we're not disappointed, because I don't expect to ever get any gift subs or bits in the first place. So if we get them, it's a nice surprise. $25 is the magic number for this one. This is the last of like the monotonous ones, effectively, though, so just keep that in mind. Other than maybe the tank, but that will just be a question of like, can we finish it fast enough? So that one will probably take a few attempts and we'll get. Some of these though, like these 1v1 matches, because we can just choose whatever we want, they'll actually be quite easy for us to do the, you know, winning all of the fights with them. So for the challenge campaign here, a lot of these aren't as bad as they initially look, because you look at it and you think 6 pages and you got to win those back to back. That's going to be hard. It will, but a lot of them are quite easy in the adventure campaign. They're quite sort of like memey, rather than like, obviously like one of them is just fighting hobbits. Win 20 campaign battles with a musket. Oh, it was 20, not 25. Oh, well, we did it. Okay, well, that's that done. Trophy plus. That was easy. All right, then. Let's carry on with the Russian. Or do we think we can win this one with the tank? Do we think? Oh, we only have 2,200. We can't. Never mind. We have to have 6,000 or above to be able to use the tank, so we'll wait until we get to all the potions and we'll have a go there instead, I guess. We'll reset this one as well to get rid of the win streak. Look at them. They're so used to the frozen tundra of Siberia that they got hit with ice arrows and it didn't even affect them. How crazy these guys are. They're as committed to the cause as Pokemon scalpers. It's crazy. The battle on the ground is not going well for the ancient world. The Greeks are getting absolutely hammered. This one fella now is being shot from both sides. last guy. He's putting on a brave stand, but he has been executed by the just professional killers that are the box heads. Oh. Tree mammoths. I think 10 seconds is a bit much to win the tank with the tank on this one, so I think we have to concede defeat on that attempt there. Apparently, it's not legal to launder $17,000 for a locally owned Greek restaurant. Is it not? You could have fooled me, folks. I thought it was. I've been doing it for years. I mean, what? No, I mean, I'm not talking until I speak to a lawyer. No comment. What do you mean it's illegal? Ah, you're wrong about that. Yeah, definitely. I was coerced. I didn't do it on my own. I promise. Ooh. Hello. That didn't make a difference. All the potions! We're doing it. We're trying it. Where is Tonk? Oh, it's in Legacy, isn't it? Tonk. Yeah, we haven't done it. I can already tell you that. Maybe? Guess not. Must have been close. Must have been close. Alright. Try that one again. Shall I just let the tank go on its own and see what happens? I don't know if I have to be controlling the tank. Let's just let it go and see what happens. I would have thought that would have got it, but... Welcome in, Tokyo, and welcome in, Maximum. How's it going? Did not give it to us? Got a bit robbed on that one. Was it not the other tank? I believe it's the MBT tank. From what I've seen. I believe it's the MBT we have to use. It should have... Well, I feel like that was quicker than 10 seconds, but... Let's just consult the achievement. Make sure, you know? Where is it? That's Fantasy Evil, Fantasy Good, this Legacy probably, yep. Finish campaign, finish campaign, finish campaigns, finish spooky, finish simulation, finish... What should be something like we've actually already gotten it? Win a campaign battle in less than 10 seconds with a single tank. Do it again. We'll count it as we go. Okay. Do that so it shoots as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It was about 10. Not giving it to us though, is it? Maybe we have to control it and that's what the problem is. Don't know. Doing alright. What about you? Alive, you know. You know how it is. You know how it is. We could try the other tank, but I don't know if that'll work. The other tank ain't getting crossed there, though, is it? Okay, the other tank's stuck, so we can't do that. Nah, this ain't gonna work. This one's too slow. We just gotta let the AI do its thing. No, that's too slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Too slow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Why did you target the other side? Oh, we had that. But it decided to fight fucking a guy who was already dying and falling off the map. No. There has to be a better way of doing this, though. Restart, it's taking too long. They have to hit the tank shell at the start as well. I felt like that one should have gone through. I feel like we've been robbed here. Because I would say I think some of those have been... I know it says less than, but they've been on or around 10 seconds. I think we've been robbed. Actually, I can use the stream clock, can't I? Rather than counting myself, so we can use it as a digital clock, so then we can't question, oh, was it actually a second, or were... You know, was you counting too fast or anything like that. We'll use the stream clock. So I'll use the OBS clock is what we're using for this, alright? We'll do it on multiples of 10 so it's easier just to keep track of for the sake of it. So we'll start it now. So it's 1 hour 31:0. Longer than 10 seconds. Bought the game that crashes Steam's servers. I have no idea what that is. What is the game that crashes Steam's servers? We actually need to restart that because I didn't see what the time was when we started. Right, 29:30. There we go. We start again here. They got stuck. This one's already going to fail. That should be it. There it is. I don't know how they did it, but they got very, very lucky there. That they lined up. The tank blast goes off, and they knock them all out. Thank you for the Noxcat Bruised, and welcome into stream. 37. There it is. See, I told you. We just needed a bit of, just a bit of stuff to get it going, and then we were alright.
Nice.
Needed a bit of tweaking. Nice. Hollow Knight Silk Song. Didn't that come out like today or something? In which case, it's not that crazy that it breaks things, right? If it came out today. What with it being brand new? Thank you for the Trophy Plus, Nee. We should get all campaigns when we finish running through this as well. It's nice. By the time the mammoth gets down the cliff, like, everyone else is going to be dead. Look at them. Oh, they're climbing the mountain. Go, go. That's amazing. I didn't even know there was a way up there. Well, there you go. There is. At least partly. The exact second the Steam servers just died for more than 10 minutes. Was that a coincidence, though, or was that specifically down to the game? And can that be proven if one is the case or the other? Very extremely anticipated. I've heard that it's been... I mean, it's obviously a game that people have wanted for a long time. And obviously the first one was very popular, but... yeah. I've played Hollow Knight before. I've never gelled with it all that much. I just don't think it's my type of game so much, you know. There was a time where I did think about, like, maybe that could be a game that we do a 100% on stream, but I'm just like, man, I feel that'd be too annoying doing that. I'm like, that's just not a genre. It'd be like me doing Souls or something, you know. It's like one of those ones that I'm like, nah, this might be too much for me. You never know, though. I was gonna ask how he got up there, but yeah, the magic mammoth, mate. It's just he's magical. Ooh. No way they're actually gonna lose this. Surely not. Jesus. He's just shooting the ground. There we go. It matters into our own hands. Do the reset again. The great reset. Get ourselves back on the straight and narrow when it comes to our winning campaigns flawlessly achievement, because we don't want to be winning this one flawlessly right now. Who is alive? Clearly they think, oh, this fella. He did a good job of hiding for a minute there, but I somehow think that this amount of bullets might have ended him. It actually looks from this angle like there were so many bullets it chopped him in half, but he is still attached to the lower half of his body. It does look a bit like he's been cut in half, though. A newfound friend. Well, dominated. What's happened there? Power of friendship wasn't enough. Final destination Minotaur as well. Not strong enough to deal with the OP Russian. The most powerful creature of all. The firing squad is ready. There we go. Beautiful work from the lads. Too many people bought it at once. That's what caused it. Same thing was with Sons of the Forest. Is there anything to show that it was that caused it, though? Or is it just people saying that that happened and that's why it crashed? I mean, Steam doesn't crash very often, but I don't know. I feel like too many people buying something at the same time wouldn't cause a crash, but too many people doing other stuff might. Hopefully it's good then, I guess, if that many people are anticipating it. Also on Games Pass, I think, if anyone wants that. So. Do another reset there. Never stood a chance. Yeah, it was pretty one-sided, wasn't it? I mean, all of these are pretty one-sided, let's be real. Oh, this is that stupid one where it's 2 squires against 1 squire, isn't it? Or in this case, it's 1 OP Russian versus 2 squires. And, well, we saw how that ended. A fierce rider. Is this the one I was... Oh, this is the one. Okay, fierce rider. So for a fierce rider, we can use this one to do a win with every unit. So what we'll do is we'll just spawn one of every unit of one faction down, and then fill the rest out, right? And now we just have to win. And then we'll just repeat this for all the other factions. And then hopefully we actually win. Although the Great Mammoth War is a bit of a mess at the minute. What the fuck? Okay. We've knocked out 2 of their mammoths. Is that one? Okay, we lost. I feel like... Is us putting more mammoths in a good idea? Maybe we go with the bone mages, you know? Try the bone mages. That's a good point, Bowl, actually. I don't know if it has to be just the one faction, no. We will try it, let's test it. Experienced Steam store crashes on launches before today. Did it pop? No, seemingly. Oh, it did! Alright, this is even easier then. OP Russian is just... Good suggestion, Bowl. OP Russian is just getting thrown in with all of these. Right, get ready for quite a few in a row, because, yeah, we're about to do all of them, basically, so get ready for this. Yes, we used an OP Russian, but there's nothing on this that you couldn't necessarily just do regularly by just spawning in a certain amount of the units that you're allowed to use, right? The idea being that you just have to win a match with all of the different faction units, and this one is being suggested as a good one because you have enough cost to spawn in all of them at once. So you can just knock out every single faction just one after another like that. That's why people use this one. The secret units is slightly different because I'm not sure if you can spawn them all in, so we might have to do those ones in batches, but yeah, either way. Like 3 minutes, it had already 100k people playing it. We've seen that before on Steam, though. I feel like. I don't know. I feel like it's not that... Well, I was going to say not that uncommon. It kind of is for games these days. But games do occasionally get up to that kind of level. I'd be interested to know what it was in this faction that hasn't... Well, unless it, again, it has to be all of them at once, maybe. But if it's just single units, I'd be interested to know which one of these has never won a fight before. There's medieval. Mama swine in chat. I don't know why it's got a star on it, but it does. Thank you, Nitty. Ancient. Nice. OP Russians are on a roll. The bakery is pissed. They'll bake another. Unbelievable. Get out of here with these jokes. Because it was like 20 bucks in this economy, so that's surprising. I suspect that that's because it was made by an indie rather than a AAA, right? Although, that being said, recently there has been at least some form of conscious effort for people to slightly start bringing prices down. I think, at least in some cases, purely, I'm guessing, because of the outrage of people about prices. Like, I'm thinking Battlefield 6 is cheaper than a lot of the current AAAs. Not by much, but it is slightly cheaper. Obviously, Oblivion recently was you know, way under the kind of current price. One of the other big ones that was a big surprise I was talking to Forks about the other week, actually, is that the new Pokemon Legend ZA is actually, I think it's 45. Which is quite a surprise for a Nintendo game. I mean, they never... Everybody knows Nintendo never give a fucking discount. We have to restart that, actually. Plus, it's been delayed for almost years now, and finally here. Yeah, I do seem to remember people talking about it for years, and it not coming out. Oh, why did that not give us the Dynasty one? Don't Trophy Plus yet, because it didn't pop. We'll check. It may have just been that because we're getting them really quickly, it's not updating quick enough. Okay, it did not give us the next one. Let's do that again. Maybe we messed up and we accidentally didn't place someone. Or it's because we did that restart, maybe. So, Monkey King, Wacha, Dragon, Ninja, Monk, Firework Archer, Samurai. And a wall of OP Russians. Oh, I didn't realize they had hobbits within their ranks. Right, so this one isn't popping. Is it possible we've already done it? I don't know. Let's double check. Oh, okay, we might have already done it. That or there isn't one for this faction, which is weird if there isn't. I'm just looking through now. Maybe there isn't an achievement for this one? Win a battle with each secret. So these are the ones we haven't done. Win a battle with each secret, unless I'm just missing it. Win a battle with each fantasy evil. Win a battle with fantasy good. Win a battle with legacy. Win a battle with each secret unit. Which I think I already said, actually. No. Wild West. Spooky. Renaissance. Pirate. Finish campaigns without being defeated. Finish. Then this is basically going into all the campaigns without being defeated. So maybe there isn't one for... Either I missed it in the ones we've already done, it's bugging out and it's giving it to us, but it's not showing up in the list, or There isn't one for winning a match with only the Dynasty faction. The ones we've done, let's run through them so we can go through this. Kill 20 units with a clubber, finished. Beat the campaign without possessing a unit. Or beat any campaign without possessing a unit. Finish the introduction campaign. Win a level with the same army as your opponent. Finish a level without taking any damage or doing any damage. Kill 10 units with a catapult with 1 stone. Win 10 battles with only 1 unit. Finish the adventure campaign, challenge campaign, dynasty campaign. Kill 20 mammoths with a huacha. Win a level with only half the gold given or less. Shoot 100 units with a balloon archer and make them fly. Finish Renaissance. Finish Pirate. Lose the same battle 10 times in a row. Finish the spooky campaign. Make a mammoth fly. Finish the sim campaign. Kill 10 units with a tree giant in 1 hit. Kill 20 units with Zeus in 1 attack. Finish the Wild West. Finish Fantasy Evil. Kill Zeus or Thor in a deathmatch. Finish a match with 10 plus healers. Find all the hidden units on the Legacy map. Finish the Fantasy Good campaign. Finish Legacy campaign. Freeze an Ice Giant to death. Kill 100 units in possession with Quick Draw. Win 25 battles without fighting. Find all secret units. Kill 100 vampires while possessing a knight unit. We're on to the stuff we've done today now. Make a tornado with combining 2 units in the secret faction. Complete 20 levels with a Reaper. Complete 20 levels with a single musket. Win a campaign match with a tank in less than 10 seconds. Win a battle with each tribal, farmer, medieval, ancient, and Viking. So I guess there isn't one for Dynasty. Maybe they just forgot. Because it seems to be the only faction that doesn't have one. So that's odd. But yeah, I guess Dynasty doesn't have one. So yeah, that's good. I mean, it's kind of annoying because it's like we just wasted a bit of time trying to figure it out. But also at the same time, it's good because it means that it's not like, oh, one's broken and it isn't working. It's, there isn't one for it. Renaissance had one, so that should pop. Hasn't. You're gonna have to double check again now and see if Renaissance had one. Okay, no, it just didn't. The Renaissance one didn't notify, but it has gone through. So we're at 43. Okay. 43 achievements. When I said earlier that we were going to, like, speed run this today and we were probably going to get, like, the most achievements we've ever done in one day, this is why I meant it, because some of these could be done really quickly. If I wanted to, I could finish tabs as a 100% today, probably. If I wanted to, and I felt like saying, we've had fun with it, let's move on to another game now, I could just run OP Russian through every campaign and just win everything in, like, an hour. And finish every campaign flawlessly. I won't necessarily do that, because I feel like there's something at least vaguely interesting in us trying to complete it legitimately first. And then if we just are properly, like, stuck with it, then, you know, use it. There's Pirate. I guess we're not getting notifications now, but Pirate has just gone off as well. So there's another trophy plus. Secret units, I don't know if we'll have enough to get them all out at once. If you look, yeah, some of the more expensive ones we won't be able to do at the same time, so we'll just do them in chunks when we do those. So we've done Renaissance, we've done Pirate, we'll do Spooky next. We'll go in order. Candlehead, Vampire, the Om Nom Nom. Reaper. These guys down. Can I have a trophy plus, please, to get us to 44? If you would, someone in chat. Well, actually, we need 2 now to get to 45, right? We should be at 45 after that one. Yep, we'll be at 45. I'll give you a chance to catch up. For the trophy pluses. We are, we're motoring through today, aren't we? We really are. This is good. Also, a reminder to everybody, of course. You don't have to, but jump across to the YouTube stream, drop a cheeky like on it, and help support. I would appreciate it very much.
Ho, ho!
If you would. Good progress there. Yeah, we're gonna have this done rather quickly. Methinks. In the pinned message at the top of the stream today as well is the link to the YouTube if anyone's like, well, how do I get there? Right there in front of you. That should be achievement number 46. There's what, 18 left? Right, legacy. I don't think we had to do legacy. I think it's just secret, so we'll skip that. We actually don't have a lot left for OP Russians here either. We can only have a small firing squad on this one. It's bad, I know. Even though they still have plenty of power to just be able to decimate everything. And even the Arbiters themselves can do it, but, you know. There's Fantasy Good done. We also will get one after we defeat this mammoth as well, because it should... Hopefully, that's when we'll find out the moment of truth, whether the achievements one is fully broken for the campaigns, or if that reset has messed everything up. So, hopefully, after this next one, or next couple, once we finish all of these, and we fight the actual mammoth in the final 1v1, it will give us the achievement for completing all campaigns. If it doesn't, then we'll be stuck endlessly on tabs at 99% or whatever of the achievements. We'll be forever stuck, unable to finish it. Hold up. Okay. Is YouTube bugging out, or is it just me? Oh, that was Fantasy Evil, right? Let's go double check. Finish a battle with each secret unit is the last one we need. Oh no, we have to win a battle with each legacy unit as well. We'll do secret first. Well, actually, is legacy easier to do? Oh, we can't do it because we can't put super... I wonder if we have to just do that one in sandbox then, because how else can we get super peasant and that in there? Ah. Let's do all the cheap ones first. Fanbearer, Raptor, Teacher, Gesta, Ukanu. We'll try and get this whole page done on this one. Raptor Rider, Cheerleader, and then Cupid. We've done up to Cupid. We have some trophy pluses, please, as well. We need 3 of them. 3 trophy pluses, if that's alright. We're currently at 48 achievements. We're lagging behind a little on the trophy pluses. Because a lot of these are going really quickly, so... Right, so we got ourselves up to, what did we say? Cupid. Right. So that's just straight up the next page. Here we go. Mace Spinner, Clams, Present Elf, Ice Mage, Lava Whip, Bank Robber, Witch, Banshee. Let's do up to Necromancer. Actually, let's do Solar Architect. Up to Solar Architect. Right, that's as far as we got. Those are the clams, by the way. It sends out these little, like, seeking clam shells that just go chasing people around. Quite funny. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys hanging out, vibing, lurking, chatting. Yeah. Was this 49? We haven't got it yet, because we're still working through the rest of the secret ones, but this will be 49, yeah. When we get the last batch done. Which will slow down, because I think the most expensive is 90. 90 is 6... I think 90. It's 6,000. Right, adopt the cavalry. We'll put Vlad the... We've gone up to Vlad the Impaler. As far as we are right now. There is Vlad at the back with his impaling stick. Vlad the Chad. There goes the Hobbit. Yeah, I don't know how we do the legacy one. Maybe we have to just do that in sandbox, because we don't have an unlimited budget. So because the super peasant and that are like 999,000. So I assume we just have to do that one in sandbox. But right, so we went up to Vlad the Impaler, right? So we've got Gatling gun, Blackbeard, Samurai Giant we can do next. We haven't actually seen the Gatling really in action before. That's the next couple. And we'll back out. I think the YouTube stream might be broken. Either that or I'm getting trolled, one of the two. I'm rather confused. Right, we did Samurai Giant, right? So we've got Ula, Lady Red Jade. Then we've got these last ones, which we'll do in their own little bits. Lady Red Jade and Ula we've done in these two. Alright, Sensei, Shogun we can do together. The others all have to be done individually. Weird. Getting close now to achievement number 49. Very close. tree giant we'll do now, because we can't do them with Artemis, so we'll just do tree giant. Also, BRB starting apparently. Twitch didn't warn me of that, which is fun. So I guess we'll do the BRB. We'll come back and then we'll carry on. So I'll go set up the next one. I don't know. Let's get Artemis set up with the OP Russians. And then we'll leave that there, I guess, and we'll come back after the break and we'll do it. We'll run the simulation. So BRB, everyone, back in a few, and then we'll carry on. Remember to go over and drop a like on the YouTube stream while I'm gone for the BRB. And yeah, take a stretch, grab a drink, do all those things you need to do. Back in a few. Back. Welcome back, everybody, and welcome in, Mirage. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. How's things, man? Right, we have Artemis set up here. Give it the welcome back. Also, don't know why, but I think YouTube is bugging out on me or something, because I went to go, well, either YouTube's bugging out or everybody's trolling me, because I went to go look at the YouTube stream thing a minute ago, see if anyone new had gone and liked the stream, and we went from like 5 to 0. So I don't know what's happened there, whether everybody's suddenly removed their like from the stream or what, but weird. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting played by you lot in chat. You're actually just trolling me for daring to do something such as asking you to do something for free that takes 5 seconds. Maybe I'll start begging you for money next instead. Seems to be successful for some people, to be fair. Doing well, thanks. Just eating and now I'm in a vegetative state. Love it. That should be an achievement right there, but I don't trophy plus yet. Okay, that didn't give it to us. So I wonder then if it does have to be in one battle. Okay. We're going to come out of this one for a second. We're going to leave out of this. We're going to go to the sandbox. Maybe it is we have to do all of them in one, in which case we'll do it in sandbox. One ballooner, one bomb on a stick, one fan bearer, one raptor, one teacher, one jester, one ball and chain, one canoe, executioner, shouter, taekwondo. What did you eat, mate, as well? You're saying about being in a food coma. What did you eat to put you in the food coma, mate? Oh, look how much stuff there is. Look at it. Versus one clubber. That doesn't look like it counted. I'm confused. Do it with legacy. Maybe I'll have to look at this in a minute and figure it out. There might be more to it. Maybe we'll have to download one of these stupid, like, achievement cheeser missions for it. Because it seems like Legacy and Sandbox don't seem to be... Legacy and Secret don't seem to be popping. Which is weird. Well, I guess those ones aren't working. Bit annoying. Let's go finish the mammoth level then, and hopefully then this will finish the campaign and give us the campaign completion achievement. If it doesn't, I don't know what we do. Complete all campaigns. Nice. So that's 49. Achievement number 49 is complete. I do need to have a look, though, at a thing here to figure out these... completing all the secret units and... or winning a battle with the secret units and the legacy units, because it didn't work when we did it, so... yeah, I'm not sure. Thank you for the trophy plus. It's refreshed. Let's go to achievements we don't currently have. Scroll all the way to the bottom. Win a battle with each secret unit. What does it say? Made a level with all faction units on. Okay. Once you have all the units, go to the workshop in battle search. Achievement 1, win a battle with each unit. I guess that's the only way we can do this because it doesn't seem like the other way is going to work. So, battles. We search. Okay. Achievement 1. Right, that doesn't... 100 men versus 1 gorilla. Flying Dumbo achievement. Make them fly achievement. Attack of the Blue Men. Oh, I wonder if it's in campaign. Achievement battle. Achievement hunt campaign. Win with every unit. I guess we do this one then. Because it seems like the actual regular version of this didn't work when we did it, so I guess we're going to have to just do that. Have a good one, Nee. Thanks for hanging out, man. I appreciate it. And, yeah, you take it easy, dude. We'll see you on Sunday, yeah? Good one. What do we want? Secret. It's either really backed up and hasn't worked, or... Right, that completed it. Weird. Okay, so I guess we can get the legacy one as well, like that. So that was number 50. We'll do this last one with this method. As I say, we tried it normally, like the normal method, and it just didn't work. So, as I say, hence why in this case I'm just doing this. The legacy one, there might not actually be another way of doing it anyway, purely just because you don't have the spawn points to be able to generate all of the units that you need. So there's legacy and secret unit finished. Nice. So now, the only achievements that we have left are finish every campaign without being defeated. Insane. Plus. Kebab. I was craving a kebab all day today, which is odd because I usually hate kebabs. I haven't had a kebab for ages. I'm not really the hugest fan of kebabs either, to be honest. They're alright, but like they're kind of one of those things that's way better when you eat it when you're drunk at like 3 AM on a night out. Yeah, 51. Right. I mean, which one of these is easiest to do? Sim, at least, is... An introduction is 2 pages, right? We want to try introduction? Work our way back from long ships and then work back through. So we have access to everything. We aren't going to use... the cheese unit unless we have to, really. We want to try and do it normally. So we have to do this via just winning. One of the ways we could do it, actually, which would be interesting, is the present elf, which is 500 apiece, so you can put a few of them down. So what these guys do is they throw down a box that allows a random spawn of any other unit in the game. So let's see RNG what we get. Let's see what we find, shall we? We've got... some taekwondos. I see a shadow walker dude. A balloon archer. A couple of these red jade ones. Don't know what that guy is in the middle. one of the pirates, and then the elves themselves are beating people up. This is good. Love kebabs, would commit crimes for one right now. That's a strong sentiment towards kebabs right there, Shags, I gotta say. Alright, there's victory number 1 on our quest. Gonna lurk for a little bit. I need to lie down. Yeah, no worries, mate. Go do what you need to do. And thanks for being here. You take care of yourself. Right, now we got this one. What in secret units would be good here? I mean, I actually think that the ice giant might not be terrible here. I'm going for an ice giant. I mean, look at that projectile freeze, man. Yeah, he's still got like 3/4 HP as well. Would be nice if he actually hit the Jarl though, but it is what it is. That's 2 in a row. We're working our way backwards, remember? So it does mean that we have to keep exiting out and then going through. But we are going to do it. We're doing it with all like units unlocked, but we're not doing it with OP Russian, at least. We have to. So this was Boars and Bears, it's called. A lot of shield units in this one. Tree Giant is an option. Gatlings, bomb cannon. Not bad, necessarily. Then we have 3,000 we could use. Samurai giant and a bomb cannon. I could see it working. And then we want, like... We have 300 extra. Throw a jester in. Well, actually, or do we want projectiles? Skeleton archer's not bad. Or we could get the fear with the spooky warriors. We'll do that. Alright, the bomb cannon has just shot straight into the samurai giant, which isn't the best. Although the samurai is doing a pretty wonderful job of killing everybody, so I think we're fairly good on this one. The boys done good there. Great job from the lads there. Right. This is the one we already did. So I think it doesn't change anything now if we just, you know, leave out and then do that. It shouldn't, like, reset it because we hadn't started the match. There you go. Ice Archers only almost is the next one. A lot of Ice Archers, and then we got a few guys in the front with shields. 3,500 we have. I don't want to try the Gatling, but... I don't know. Is now the time to whip out a new unit we haven't tried before? And that leaves us with 1,500, which we could bring in a wheelbarrow dragon, which is going to be fast. Let's try it. Okay, the wheelbarrow has not worked so well. The guy with the shield is eating all the hits, and we lost. Nice. Well, we have to restart now. We fucked it. We're going to go opposite direction, actually. Let's go through from the start. Let's go with clubs. Let's start off. Let's go through and then work our way forwards instead. 600 we have access to. I think a Chuko Nu is good in this one. And you know what? Let's throw in... We have 100 and 250. Let's throw in a samurai. Okay, that was not kind of what I expected. I expected more from the Chuko Nu, I'll be honest. 5 shots was not That is pathetic aim. Now it's going to come down to a clutch or lose. Has to land these shots on these guys. And it's fired them all at the guy who's already dead. Nice. So we kill him with the first two and then proceed to fire the rest of them at him. Except he can't do anything other than fall on the floor. A bit more of a janky win than we would have liked, but, you know, we got through it. Spear throwers. How do we beat them? I mean, we could beat them with our own projectiles. That is an option. We could use, for example, samurai warriors, which I think we will use, who will deflect the spears. They killed one of them. Look at them go, though. They are all falling over each other. Oh, maybe we won't win this one after all. This one's stuck on his mate's corpse. Okay. Well, this was actually a plan that could have worked really well. I don't think it's going to, in actual fact. Stand up, you fool. What are you doing? He's not actually dead. GG. Let's restart again. The game just said, go fuck yourself, is what happened there. Back to introduction with clubs again. Let's go. Right, the Chuko news strat wasn't that great. We won't do that again. Flintlocks could work. 6 flintlocks. Because they're just going to get the double pistol shot off and kill them, like, instantly. Or not, because they only killed 2 people. That is absolutely pathetic. Right, let's go back on that then, because that didn't work either. And the om-noms. Use whatever we can to win this, like, super quickly with as little units as possible. One of the vampires has actually managed to die, which is interesting. There we go. Vampires take the win. Now we got these spear throwers again. We could run 4 vampires. I don't know if they'll get speared, though. That's the problem. Could run shadow walkers. I think 4 vampires is not a bad idea. 2 on each side. Could see them winning. Did get hit mid-air by the spears. And they've also doubled up on the other side. Or they're dead. No, they've just doubled up. Okay, this side they've been incredibly effective. The other side, not so much. They are working their way through, though. The Om-Nom-Noms have won, though. That's good. Dominant display from the Om-Nom-Noms. Right, we got 2 bone mages, 2 stone throwers, and a bunch of guys in the middle. I could bring a sniper for this one. We obviously know how strong the sniper is, but it leaves me with 500 of other stuff, which I could run a ninja, maybe. That could work. The ninja is very strong. I think I will keep the sniper at the back. Sniper's fired and missed. And the ninja died, so there you go, we've lost. I thought the ninja was going to tank that a bit better, I'll be honest. I mean, the sniper is great, but it's just not going to win. Okay, we're restarting again then. So, essentially just playing the dumbest strategy possible, I guess, seems to win most of the time, rather than actually trying to do something that seems vaguely smart on paper. By playing a range game or something. Alright, vampires again though. Spam the vampires in round 1 and round 2. Round 3, then we go into something different again. I think we beat that one before using, like, archers or something. I don't remember what it was. Nice. Caught in midair there, one of them. Thanks for the Nox Cat bruised. Nom-nom-nominant display. What a phrase. Was a pretty dominant display, wasn't it? Right, number 3. Sniper ain't worth it, we know that much now. 1400 we have to play with. Wizard is strong, we know the wizard's good. Anything in secret units that could be good for around the 1200 mark? Like witches, banshees, necromancer. Necromancer's an interesting one. I might try the necromancer. And you know what? If we're going to do that, we're going to run the necromancer and some hobbits. Because we need hobbits to distract. I think a necromancer can win this on its own, to be honest. If it turns 1 or 2 people, it will just draw attention away from itself. There you go, it's getting a few turns. These guys are obviously considered like weak units, so I guess they turn them quite quickly. Maybe. If he gets the bone mage, that'd be even better. Yeah, we win. Nice, necromancer is rather strong. A few minutes late, we're cycling. No worries, Shags, of course. Okay. This one, again, I think a necromancer's not a bad idea. I think it can do some work here. Question is, what do we do with the other 600? And I think we roll the dice and we go for a present elf. And then I think we go with 2 hobbits. Let's see what the present gives us. If it gives us an ice giant, we win for free. What do we get? A crow. Okay, the necromancer, I fear, is going to lose. He's being beaten currently by people with shields. Right, well, that was another strat that we probably rolled the dice a little there, going a bit brave with the present, but you know, we'll go again. Okay. We're learning every time that we do this. Vampire strat for the first 2. Then number 3, Necromancer basically wins it on his own. Anything with shields, not good for the Necromancer because he can block or get blocked. So when it comes to those in that next round, don't use the Necromancer because of the shields. We'll use something else. Potentially like a bomb cannon maybe to break the shield line. We'll see how much we have to work with. Wizard is wonderful here. The wizard is pretty good from what I remember. It's good AoE. Right, we used Necromancer again, didn't we? An army of hobbits and a necromancer. So we mostly use the necro to turn the guys away. He also has that, obviously, knockback ability, which is pretty nice. The necromancer's going to die here, unironically, isn't he? No, he's turned the mage. We win. That was a bit clutch. Alright. Right. Back here again. 1800 we have to play with. Oh, I would have said Zeus would have been perfect here, but we're 200 short of getting a Zeus. I mean, a dragon would be exceptionally strong here. I think a dragon would be good. Yeah. A dragon and 4 vampires. Let's try it. Why not? Vampires will cluster them all in, and then the dragon is going to go to town. Nom nom nom. Look at him. Upside down dragon there as well. Necromancy indeed, bruised. Well, not in that one, but I'll need some to help him here. Okay. 10 hobbits and some farmers. We're going to need something that allows us to kill en masse. Do I think that the swordcaster can kill them fast enough? I'm not sure. We can try, though. I think swordcaster has a good opportunity to kill them all with his sword throwing. The hobbits kind of need to survive, though. Because, yeah, he's now in trouble. It's going to be close, though. Swordcaster takes the win. Okay. Potion throwers as well. Oh. We could definitely do that at the back and then use a fighting force and try and snipe the potion throwers. What do we use against these guys, though? I mean, the balloon archers are not a bad idea, I don't think. No, we want samurai warriors, I think, are actually good here because they can deflect the potions maybe as well. We'll take charge here. I'll take charge. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to snipe those potion sellers at the back.
Yeah,
I don't think we actually necessarily needed the sniper because it looked like the samurais might have won it on their own. Hammies. The great Hobbit Wall. The Hobbit Wall of Justice. I don't know. Could run 2 of those snipers. I think that actually might be enough. With a bunch of hobbits. I mean, you know what? Yeah. They just need to buy some time. You know? And allow the snipers to get in and knock them out. Because they will. We know the snipers are effective enough to kill everybody. It's just a question of... will they get them all before they get to them? It's going to be close. The beginning. We had 4 vampires, didn't we? Or 3 vampires, even. 3 vampires, then 4 vampires, then... necromancer. And then whatever else. Right. Take the dub in stage 1. Double necromancers. Not necromancers. Double vampires on each side. For some reason, they've all gone after that one guy. I don't know why they sniped him, but poor fella. Maybe he was the only one who wasn't in bat form. But... nice. Did a Necro turn a Wheat Man? As far as I'm aware, the Necros can turn anything in the game. The only thing is that they're just high cost. So it's like, I don't know if it would work from the perspective of, like... if it would be enough, you know? Like, whether he could stall them enough. He might, because he also has the gravestones, but... and he just creates turmoil if he can hit easy to... I think the easy to turn units kind of make it way easier to do. Oh, he's in trouble. He's dead. Okay, we're losing now. The Necro just lost this one. Back to the start. The Necro isn't consistent enough, I think, on that strategy there to win that. So we'll try a different thing again. Maybe the vampires, we just go all in on them in that one, to be honest. I know it's one of those things where it's like, we just use the same strat every time, but I actually think that the vampires could work quite well just against everyone, basically. I mean, against these, like, low-tier introduction units that are all melee-based, pretty much. So it's like... they're always just going to be pretty strong. Oh, one of them just got a headshot, I think. This guy got absolutely annihilated. No way are they actually about to lose this for the first time ever. 3 vampires are dead. We only got 1 left. Oh, what a juke! He's been caught in midair, though. He's full HP. Yeah, he wins this, never mind. He got hit multiple times, yet he was still full HP. Is interesting. 7 vampires versus a squad of dudes. They just headbutted his stone away. Bone Mage is dead. Yeah, okay, the vampires are kind of overpowered at this stage of the game. They steal HP. Well, that's what I was thinking earlier, but I'm not sure if they do, though, or not. Do they actually regenerate, or do they just whittle health down? Like, I'm not sure if they do specifically lifesteal and regenerate or not. If they do, that makes them way better, of course, but... They might be getting overwhelmed here. Hard to tell because a lot of them are on the ground, so you can't really tell if they're dead or not because they're just fighting people. Nah, they win this. Vampires take the win again. Puts us onto the farmer one. I mean, again, I think probably 6 vampires probably takes the day here. Have all clustered in though. Nah, they're killing the farmers. Jesus. Oh, what's happening over there? There's a descent in the ranks of the other fellas. I think we'll be okay against the potions. Although, you know what? Just to be safe, we'll do what we did last time. Just to guarantee it. Although I'm pretty confident. But I know that the poison from the potions does kind of mess with them. Nah, they win this. Nice. Okay, no, they don't. See, I wasn't sure if they did or not. We were talking about this earlier with we were talking about it when we did the vampire versus knight achievement, where you have to use you have to control the knight and kill 100 vampires, and I was saying it would be like way more difficult if you had, well, not knowing but assuming they didn't regen HP. I said it'd be way more difficult if you ended up having the vampires constantly regenning versus the knight who's just being spammed by healers. So yeah, I guess they don't then. Interesting though. It would make sense if they did, but also I feel like they would be kind of overpowered. Hold on a minute. No, they've won. The vampires have eaten them all. Right, vampires apparently are the goated overpowered strat. And they are decimating everything in front of them at the moment. It's not even close. So, can't complain, honestly. Pretty solid. Squires. Versus how many vamps can we get in this case? We could have 1 necromancer and 1 vampire, but I feel like that's asking for trouble, right? Oh no, we can actually just win this for free, can't we? There we go, we've won. This one gets a win. Look at us, the legion of skellies are waiting. I'm really glad that guy didn't get stuck behind that bush, because I thought he was going to for a minute. Come on, fellas. Off the edge. Who's still alive? Oh, he's got fear on him. I think he will come over and dive off the edge. We just gotta give it a minute. There he is. He's popped up behind the thing over there. He's stuck. Come on, fella. No, he's gotten around it. Good job. He's done it. GG. I don't know how far we are in, but Okay, the bards we don't have to worry about here. It's all about the archers. And then 3 shadow walkers to get in behind them. Distract so that the vampires can advance. Although the vampires are attacking the bards, which is kind of exactly what I didn't want them to do. Okay, they're getting into the archers now. Archers are struggling to reload. Vampires are getting in. They've taken 2 down at once there. The vampires have overwhelmed them. I think we've done this. Look at them. He's taken a tumble off the cliff. He's had enough as well, this fella. Could you imagine if we lost that because of our vampires diving off after them and diving in the water and dying? Insane. Okay. Swords and catapults. They got 1 catapult and a bunch of dudes with swords. That's all it is. Definitely want a sniper at the back to knock out the catapult, and then I guess we're just going to throw in a bunch of vamps again, because why not? There goes the catapult, we win. That's all there is to it, really, isn't it? How far are we in? Let's see, where are we in terms of the introductory campaign? Can we do it? This is without OP Russian, remember? We're not cheesing it. We've nearly finished page 1, and then we got 2 more rows. So we got 8 there, so we got 9 more to do in a row. We have the king. Has he got healers? King, he has some healers. He also has a bunch of dudes with him. So, I mean, again, vampires probably incredibly effective here. Wild West, I mean, probably not bad to throw 1 in the mix to take out the healers potentially while the vamps go in and do their job. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you. Right, they've done a number on the squires. Although, there are not many vampires left. They are all dead.
Huh?
He missed. Brilliant. Fuck you, game. We missed. Back to the start again. Yay! All because well, potentially because the sniper didn't actually get grabbed at the start, which was also a problem, so he didn't have a chance to kill the healers. We also missed 2 shots. One which didn't land on a healer, it just fucking missed, and that second one at the end on the king maybe would have killed him. We don't know how much HP he had. That's quite annoying though, because that feels a bit like RNG bullshit on that one, but there you go. At least we know that we can just romp through the entire thing with vampires, so... That's annoying, though. Quite the frustration. Four of them went after that one guy. I mean, same again. The army of vampires has gone in. This one, it was kind of hard to tell what was going on initially because of the just amount of bodies, but I backed the vampires to beat the clubbers. These two have sort of flanked in from the back here, have done a good job. Okay, they are starting to overwhelm them now. Their numbers have been depleted. The vampires get in there, do some good damage. That's what we love to see. Huge from the vampires. This one, I mean, was a little closer than some have been, but I think we felt fairly comfortable on this one before with the strat. They've knocked most of the farmers over as well. I feel the farmers, they've lost it. There it goes. The farmers have been defeated again. But potion throwers, same as before. We'll throw in one dead eye so that we can do the sniping at the back, and then we'll do this. No, I didn't want that. I wanted you. The vampires win it probably on their own anyway. GG. Vampires win again. Alright, on to the long ones. So you'd think, wouldn't you, that like the vampire was some sort of bullshit user-generated unit or something, but nope. I mean, OP Russian would certainly finish these faster, but this is still pretty effective. Oh, this is the one with the hobbits, isn't it? I love the reload animation on this as well, just to spin. Kind of hard to tell who's even up at this point. But there you go, we'll take the dub. Alright, so one with squires again. We'll throw one clubber about. Throw him here. Grab a bunch of other clubbers again. Throw them down there. And we'll go stand as one of them. And then we wait. The reason we put the one guy up top is because it baits them around that wall that they get stuck on, up on the top right. Usually there's like a wall kind of where that big penis pillar is sticking up. And they sometimes get stuck on it, and they'll just walk into the wall continuously rather than come around the corner and dive off the edge. Of which someone seems like they might be doing that. Yep, there's one stuck on the wall. Nice. Okay, so I think we might have to restart again. I don't think he's coming out anytime soon. Well, let's restart again. Because this guy got stuck. That's good. Oh, that's... Wait, it didn't count because we quit midway through the battle? Weird. Let's continue on. I don't think that should have counted, though. Yeah, I feel like we got... It went wrong there, but... There's only one vampire left. So we actually might be about to lose anyway. We have. Oh, nice. Okay, so the vampires couldn't win that one. Alright. Back to the start again. Oh, Jesus fuck. The next campaign, the adventure one, has 6 pages of campaign missions. Just to let that sink in. This one has like 20. Like total missions. That one's got like 60 or something. Okay, so the vampires work really well against a lot of these people, but against the medieval people with the swords, they aren't that effective. I mean, it is probably a good thing, though, that we've slowed down, considering the amount of achievements that we've just powered through today, so it's not necessarily the worst thing in the world. As I say, we kind of perfect strats the more we go through, so... Okay, we definitely win this one after killing the Bone Mage and that. Nice. The nom-noms are going in again. This one was the closer one where they have to kind of deplete the numbers a bit. I like this little scrap that's going on over here, though. This is good because they've, like, isolated people. Allows them to take out a chunk and then flank in later on and attack them from the rear. That is unless the vampires just dive on the floor. One v one? No, 2v1. Okay, another one down. Nice, we got another tribal. Lovely. I think the potion lads will be dealt with fairly easily by the vamps now. There we go. Same again. Many vampires. That's all we need. Our army is too powerful for all of the farmers. Apparently the knights are a lot better against it though. That so far our only 2 defeats with just vampires have come from the knights. So we will have to revise the strat there. Another one bites the dust. Beautiful. Okay, this again. Which, maybe if we're going to do it, we put more up here. But it takes longer for them. And then we do this down here again. This is the annoying thing, is if you put them down here and you control them, it's like... I don't know if they've gone far back enough. We've got 3 stuck on the rocks. Okay, no one is going to get stuck on the wall this time by the looks of it. Nice. What did we do last time here? Vampires again, wasn't it? And then the shadow dude at the back. I think that's what we did last time, wasn't it? They don't necessarily need to do a huge amount other than just cause disruption. Even if they don't kill many of the archers. Although they are actually in this case. They're more there just to turn them around to give the vampires a window to go through. Huge. Alright, we're back to the king then, are we? No, catapult. Alright, we know how this one worked. We did that and then put the vamps in again. This is the king. Okay. I still think the sniper is a good idea to be able to knock out the amount of stuff that we need. I still think the vampires are good here. Oh, they are they though? Maybe a swordcaster is good. Or Reaper actually as well for the ability to stab. Yeah, I could see Reaper being strong. What else is good disruption? A healer in? 2 healers? missed.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Kind of hard to tell who's who on the healer front now. We take the win. Good. Big jump in numbers. Yeah, we did a massive chunk bowl. We knocked out all of the finish a battle with all of the members of certain factions. Okay. Don't know if Zeus wins this on his own, but I'm willing to try. Okay, he will. I'm going to take control of him. We're going to take charge. We're working on the flawlesses now, Bowl, as well. Just so you know. That's what we're on right now. We're on the flawless completions. They did certainly tank that better than the last mob. Zeus killing his own people as well. The Greeks. Okay, this is looking solid. Are we out of Ancient now? Okay, we're in the Knights again. 2 Ballistas. No, not Knights again. I think we definitely want a Sniper. Who will throw down there. It's Ballistas though. Zeus is kind of... He could die really easily. Maybe halflings to try and... I think a Zeus is good. To try and bait the Ballistas. While we destroy them. And then Zeus kills everybody else. Which he has. Zeus drunk as usual. Oh, I remember this when we first did this mission, the Minotaurs. This could work. We need to chip down the Minotaurs pretty quick though. Like that. Shot in the back of the spine there, that one. Okay, the Minotaurs are dead. It's looking solid. This is technically the easiest campaign of all of them, though, of course, so... Or it should be as it is the intro campaign, so... We're chipping away, we're getting through it, we're looking alright. Okay, we got the Ice Boys now. I think Zeus is good here again, because I think we can chain lightning through them. And I think that... Who else would be good against them here? Vampires. Try and get around the corner with Zeus. There you go, knock out the archers, and then... Okay. I think we are in the clear now, because these ones that we've got here, we actually tried before. So... 800 extra. I think we did this with the dragon before. We'll use the bards, because they'll provide a useful distraction. Get up, Zeus, you drunk bastard. There we go. Yeah, she's a girl. No OP Russian usage in sight, by the way. For this. Okay. no. Surely fucking not. Oh my fucking god! Start again. Yay! How far were we off the end? I'm pretty sure that was the penultimate one. Yay! Let's restart. Was it? Let's have a look. Yep, because the last one's long ships. Shoot me. We're going to break. I'll be back in a minute. Ugh, kill me, dude. Right. Damn, that's so crazy. The game like crashed or something before we won on that other one. That's wild. Let's restart from the beginning again. Haha. Just for fun though. Thanks for the welcome back, Spol. Oh, I thought we had it on that previous attempt. Especially considering I'm pretty sure we won that one last time. We'll change the scrap when we do it again. Thank you for the welcome back, Bruce. Thanks for being here, guys. I appreciate it. It's always good to have you here. So thanks for coming and hanging out and vibing. And lurking and chatting and all that stuff. I do appreciate it very much. Goes a long way these days. Always good to have somewhere to be. Yeah, fair enough, you know. Fair enough. I'm glad that you guys feel that way, you know. I'm glad that you guys enjoy being here even when things aren't really at their best. You know? Like, I think the last, like, year been far from the best stuff that stream's kind of done, but at the same time, you guys are all still here, right? Speaking of a year, I think it's been just over a year since Bruce joined the community now, hasn't it? It was in August last year sometime. It all went downhill after you joined Bruce, apparently. Not that I'm blaming you, of course, but I'm just saying it's awfully convenient, isn't it? That it all went downhill right after we met you. Joking, of course. Yeah, no, it's, I don't know. I think things for the last year haven't been kind of going so well, so it's nice that you guys still enjoy being here regardless. I really wish there was a fast forward button. It would make this so much quicker for repeating these missions. Okay. Nice. Still entertaining with it also, yeah? I don't feel it a lot of the time, Bowl, I'll be honest. I think that's part of the problem of the last however long. Come on. Jump off the edge, you buggers. You just gotta wait for them to deal with the clubbers. Here they come. Hopefully that's all of them. Yeah, that last guy's gonna drown. Game should be over. Nice. See, we did that one before and one got stuck on the wall, so it changed things. This, we do 3 of these dudes. And then we do vampires. That's just the strat at the moment. The assassins, one of them got sniped. That wasn't good. They're doing their job though at the back. The vampires are all fighting the bards. Oh, dog piles, man. There we go. The fools, yes. The foolish mortals running across and diving off the edge. idiotic they are. Squires. Okay, this one with the king again. We tried this last time, didn't we? What did we use last time? What did we actually use for this? I kind of want to use the Gatling as well. I know it sounds crazy because it's like, well, we're using a unit that we haven't tried before. I feel like the Gatling could be good here. I want to try that. And then it's also, what else do we use? Hobbits, maybe, to buy time? No. That doesn't work, does it? What did we use? I can't remember. What else did we use? It wasn't the vampire. Oh, was it a swordcaster? I think, wasn't it? Was it the swordcaster? Oh, wasn't it the swordcaster and the reaper we used? I think, yeah. We'll do this, though. I think this works, potentially. Even the hydrate bowl. I'll do that in just a sec when we clear this mission. Or fail it, I guess. Yeah, the Gatling is revving up nicely. Did the Gatling gets like knocked back on it by the looks of it? That seems kind of gnarly. Jesus. A bit of that water went down the wrong way. Oh. I just had to go and have a coughing fit for a minute though. Death on stream. Choking on a hydrate redeem. Can you imagine? Be it. Like one of those YouTube, be part of one of those like YouTube compilations, you know. All streamers whose last minutes were caught live on stream. And it'll be about how I was drinking water from a hydrate redeem and then choked. Okay, we did this with Zeus last time, didn't we? We used Zeus at the back, and then we were able to use hobbits or someone to eat the ballistas while we snipe them, and then let Zeus kill the guys with the swords and shields. There we go, even faster than last time. That was good. Minotaurs, the snipers worked well here before, I remember. 3 snipers, and then we used hobbits, I think. Yeah, hobbits. Top 10 streamer fails, yeah. Top 10 streamer fails, drinking water. Ah, there's the mine's dead. The Minotaurs. Are you still winning? We're at 51 achievements, folks. We started the day at 31, I think. So, yes, but also we had a big epic fail a minute ago, so... yeah, sort of. We had a big fail. We were doing really well in this particular campaign at trying to get the 100%, and then we ended up binning it. We lost on, like, the penultimate fight of the campaign, which we're getting very close to retrying, so we know that it's, like... Okay, it was the next one, it wasn't this one. The one after this. Double Zeus worked here, didn't it? And then we just used shields or something. Those 3 Jarls were the problem. And look how much they eat from the Zeus, though. Yeah, Zeus is definitely not the play with his Jarls. Okay. What works here? I think the Gatling might be... Well... I think 1 Zeus is worth bringing to break the ranks. I think the Gatling is actually not a bad idea for the knockback and things. Although I don't know if it needs to reload is the problem. And then... what would be another good option? We want something that's like a good individual kind of... No, Thor's not the player, I don't think. We want a good like 1v1 style unit. I think the sniper... I don't think the snipers work here because I think they're going to advance too much. We could try the vampires. Okay, I think we're going to try vampires. Oh, these not hitting. Okay, the Gatling... Okay, it's all on the Gatling. It's not knocking them back. It's killed one. It's killed two. Can the Gatling do it? It's got the third guy on the ground. It's like using the riot shotgun in Fallout New Vegas. Can the Gatling knock out the Jarl? It's close. Turn and shoot it, you fucking moron. Okay, it's like tap fire. Look how tanky this fucker is. Yes. Final round. A lot of shields and some dudes with... Okay, are these the jumpers? I don't think they are. I think this is a Zeus round. I don't remember actually how we did this before, but we did this one earlier, and then we used something else. I don't think we used Zeus. Boats, man. Maybe we did, I don't remember. Right, get ready for it, everybody. We're about to do our first of the many difficult achievements to do, because that should be any second. It should... Okay, it hasn't popped, but this should have been... Has it gone? Complete the introduction campaign without being defeated even once. Achievement number 52. We have completed our first flawless campaign, hence the trophy symbol. I mean, what do we do next? Ugh. Which one do we do next? Simulation is short. I know that much. Maybe we do simulation. Let's try simulation. Bridge battle here. No, the tank number. I think the Gatling actually could be good here. We need something to knock them away as well, don't we? Bomb cannon. Actually, you know what? I could see this working with the cannons. This is stage 1 and... Oh, no, it's not going to work because they're all going to fucking cluster. Nice. They just killed themselves. That's fine because it's round 1. That's not very helpful, though. Just spread these guys over here. It doesn't matter. There we go. I thought when we did... Ah, the snipers killed the fucking thing. Oh, I think we lose this now because the snipers shot the thing. Maybe. Oh, no. Maybe we win. I'm surprised the miners are able to take the fall that they have done here. Okay, so we win that one. That's 1. This one has like 12 missions, I think. So... Those are muskets, which will get out-sniped. There's also a bunch of samurai, obviously, who will have a much easier job of deflecting. I think we want 1 sniper. We need something else here, though, to deal with these guys. I don't think vampires are the option, but tempting. 2.6k we have. I think Blackbeard. The Gatling will just get deflected. I'd like to say a Zeus would be good here, but I mean, he would for chaining, but then he would get beaten by them. But I think it might be worth trying. And then some shields. It's all going to be about how Zeus does picking people off. Okay, he's been surprisingly effective there. Zeus with a great little run there. That's good. Huge. Okay. Blunderbusses, a couple of ninjas. You know what we could do? I think this is the guy that makes people not move. So I think we put this guy down and we force them to come to us. Right? Oh, but no, because no. Nah, it's not the plan. I think Zeus is actually good here. We need melee, though, as well. We need strong melee. There's a lot of blunderbusses and stuff. These could work, mate. Oh, no, they'll die. Void Cultist. We've used these before. They're quite effective. One of them down. And... Valkyrie. Put some headbutters in for good measure. Let's try Zeusing it up, shall we, ourselves? We have got to be careful, though, because there are blunderbusses and things. Got blimmin' projectiles, innit? Zeus, aim properly, please. Yeah, these halberds are way stronger than I thought they'd be. I swear he did one behind, like, his back then. Like, trick shot him. Okay, now this should just be a case of do this until they all die. Die already. My lord. Go down. How many lightning bolts do you need? You're fighting the king of the gods, really. At least he's so weak he can't even nuke you with a lightning bolt. There we go. Okay. Oh, it's this one. Alright, let's have a reset. Where are we? How far are we in? How are we going so far? This one... We've done the first 3. Okay, so we've done 3 of 13. Okay. Hill coming up. Obviously, projectiles are difficult here. Monks, we got them. I think Zeus is good, but he has to wait for them to crest the ridge. Double Zeus could work. Gonna depend on the harpoons, though, and then a bunch of shields just to buy some time. Okay, the monks are going off the edge. Zeus is piling them into the floor. How did we just get hit by our own lightning bolt? Oh, here come the harpoons. Those harpoons, man, we fought them before. They are fucking pain. And the problem is we kind of need to get close so we can deal with the monk. Okay, all the projectiles are dead. It's just these monks now. Although Zeus number 2, I think, has just been thrown off the edge. I don't don't think he was bested in combat. I think he was erased from existence via being thrown off the edge of the map. There we go. That's row 1 complete. It would be nice if it locked it in at each row, but, you know. Ninjas, swordcasters, kings. I think this is another good Zeus map, really. Was this the one we found where potions were really strong? The potion sellers. Because I feel like there was one point where we figured out that the potion sellers were actually really overpowered, and it was definitely during this campaign. Because we started abusing them a lot here, didn't we? Well, we realized they were really, really good at just, like, executing shit. Go off the edge, you bugger. Not going to be good if he knocks us back too much. Especially if we keep getting knocked down. Fuck's sake! Oh, I hate the fact that you lose to something like that. Getting knocked over. Fuck's sake. Ugh. Start again. I know we actually did it differently the first time, but... Oh, okay, this was not a good way of doing it, apparently. No, actually, maybe it is. They've all fallen off the edge. This should now be a formality, really. I don't know how you meant to do this legit, with all the RNG involved. It's pretty tough, especially for some of them. I mean, sometimes you'll get it where, like, the Zeus lightning bolts just don't proc and things like that, which is frustrating. We did the shields, didn't we? And then we had a sniper at the back. We'll throw some dynamite throwers in as well. Go on, Zeus. Done a number on him. You're right though, Bowl, it is difficult, I think. But I suppose that's where the difficulty of the challenge comes in, right? Is it's designed to be kind of tough like that. How else we beat these people? You know what? Yeah, I do. Let them vamps go. Come on, nom-nom-noms. Kill as many as you can. Okay, they've done a decent job on this squad. Don't really want Zeus walking all the way up, but... that ninja's gonna knock us off if we're not careful. Here comes the subpoena. I need to start stun locking those blunderbusses again. Okay. That was closer than last time. A lot closer than last time. Oh, okay. We've got the monks again now, though. These monks were a pain, man, last time. They caused problems. We've got to be concerned about the monks. Zeus was strong here, though, again, because he was able to... Did we do double Zeus last time, didn't we? And then we did... I don't know what else we did, actually. But we did something. 2-3 Valkyries. I get harpooned, though. Y'all? Quick draw fire all his shots at nothing. Go with the vampires again. Firing not where I'm aiming, Zeus. Why did you fall over, you fucking idiot? Zeus! Oh, and the other Zeus grabbed. He did one behind the... He's doing them like behind his back though. Yeah, we're losing 100%. Oh, fuck off, man. I love it. This is what we're saying, Bowl, again, about the RNG thing, right? First time we did that, the lightning bolts went, everything went well. This time, he's just like, nah, I'm just going to throw them into the sky for no reason. Where are you aiming? Oh, you're aiming at the floor. I can just throw them up above my fucking head for no reason, though. We'll come back to Simulation Campaign. I think I don't... Yeah, we'll come back to that one. Let's try maybe Adventure, because this is more of a memes one. So, like, maybe they'll be easier generally, the challenges, even though they're memes. A lot of space on this one. I don't know if the snipers have the ability to kill all of them in time. We can try, though, because it is just level 1. Yeah, the shields all die when they jump out of the thing. Well, most of them do. If anyone gets too close to the hobbits, they get shot. Well, except the guys who are currently whacking the hobbits to death. That was a speculative stone throw from that one fella, wasn't it? Is it just the perfect runs left? I believe so, yeah. I believe the last 12 achievements are all of the perfect runs, yeah. Unless I'm missing one anyway, but I don't think so. This is actually a good Zeus map. Double projectiles. I'll check in a minute. As I say, I'm fairly certain it's just these, like, campaigns now. Where's the chain lightning? Hello? Maybe this won't be as easy. Okay, when he hits the farmers, it chains, but not when he hits the other guys. Zeus is dead. Oh boy. Oh, we lose. I'm just gonna... This, I don't know if that'll save it again. That's actually stupid, though. No chain lightning whatsoever on any of those for the first God knows how long. Unhelpful. That works better, I think, with the sword casters. Because I think they'll one-shot most of these guys. So it should just be a shooting gallery, really. No, they don't one-shot them, they're tanking it. Okay, we'll do this so we can back up a bit. Nice. Let's check for that achievement, as I say. Is it just the perfect runs? Because I think it is. Adventure, Challenge, Dynasty, Renaissance, Pirate, Spooky, Simulation, Wild West. Yeah, it's all of them, and then the last one is finish all of the campaigns without being defeated. So yeah, it's just the completion of the campaigns. Reaper 100% wins this, right? The only problem with the adventure campaign here is because it's 6 pages. If we make one mistake, essentially, we're in trouble. But also, generally, some of these give us larger budgets, and it's a little easier. Final. Oh, it's 2 hobbits. We have 100 that we can use. I mean, 2 hobbits versus 2 hobbits is a bit too RNG, right? Maybe we should just a squire. Can't use a samurai. We could use... Oh, yeah. He hasn't killed them with his 2 pistol shots. Oh. He got knocked out by a hobbit. He shot them twice and got knocked out by a hobbit. What other campaigns are short? Pirates, relatively. Spooky is relatively short as well. Okay. Let's try... Oh, we've already got these 2 at the end. Let's work backwards from there then. And see. Maybe that's a good thing that we have the last 2 done already. No samurai here, are there? It's just monks, ninjas, and other dudes. I want to take control of one of these fellas. I'll start working on those archers, while the vampires cause as much disruption as possible. We got our 2 sniper squads walking in though, so they're taking charge right now. Vampires are slowly losing to the monks though, so see how those horrible... Oh, we're doing that shit where he's aiming wrong again. These dynasty levels I always find kind of difficult as well. What the fuck are you shooting at? I don't know what we're shooting at now either, because it's not aiming properly again. Someone probably stuck in the river, if I had to guess. Oh, is it that fella? That guy's still alive. Nice. Okay, now we can quit out on this one on the menu. We've already won this one and the ones ahead of it. But working backwards means we do the most difficult ones first, in theory. In the... Which one was we even doing? The pirate. Oh, Dynasty we have... Oh, that was because they're doing thingy, wasn't it? Oh, it was spooky, wasn't it? Boats. Like that. Have I got boats? See if we can tackle the little boats. What have we got here? Load of ice archers, dudes at the front. This is good Zeus territory, but we also need to be able to deal with the ice archers, and there's a lot of them. Then again, that is also good for Zeus. Maybe we bring a Zeus to the side and try and get them. And then we use some vampires. Long range lightning bolts incoming. Really need to start hitting though. There we go. GG. There's the boats done. The Lysopod in chat as well. Catch that, Mon. Okay, so we've done the final row here. Spooky. Berserker. Oh, yeah. I remember this one. They all just dive on us straight away, don't they? Okay. Want to say vampires work here? Just huge amount of vampires. Don't know though. Right. There's a lot of diving. Oh, there's 3 Jarls over there as well. We didn't even see. They have to overpower the Jarls by pushing them on the ground. Otherwise, I think we'll lose. I'm just getting thrown around. Oh, we'll lose now. Bruh. Those Jarls are OP as shit. They really are, like, way too strong when you look at how much punishment they can take. So there you go. We lost those ones that we did again at the end. So let's go back to the start, I guess. I didn't even see them either on the other side of the map. But... yeah, you can't spawn a Zeus to get the immediate kill on them either. There's a dragon. I mean, the candle heads are that useful here. Can't use a wizard. Use a paladin. Fairly certain the dragon will kill everything though. Yeah. Far too tanky. Yeah, they are, I think. Okay, one of the Zeuses has done significantly better than the other. Nice. Stage 2. There's a lot of candle heads. Okay. Nice and easy. They're all vampires, aren't they? How do we beat the vampires? Use the witches to turn them on each other? Will they? Try. Nope. Okay. What I'm going to do is, I'll actually work back in a minute, but I want to figure out how we can beat this one first. Necromancer won't work, bomb cannon won't work. We have 3,000 we can use max. The Gatling won't work. Don't know if Pirate Queen wins against them. Possibly. We need to bait them with the hobbits. And then let her get in and kill them. No, she's just been swarmed. They're actually going to drag her off the map anyway. Damn. Are you winning, son? I don't think I even need to say anything to that question after what you've just witnessed. I think we'll come back to Spooky. I just want to do one that I think will be easy-ish for now. I beat Thor. Now we've got the final one, fortified arm formation. Legacy was just ridiculous. Wild West. Got the final two. Sim, obviously, we looked at before. Pirate Renaissance Adventure Challenge. Challenging can be any easier, isn't it? Maybe we try challenge. Try it. And deflect all the ice arrows. Someone just diving at us. It's amazing, isn't it? Rather aggressive, those fellas. These are the snakes. I think this is a Zeus one, but the snakes will be annoying. Of course, what you gotta realize is when we would have done this normally, we wouldn't have necessarily had access to all of these units for use in this campaign. Hence why it's kind of easier now, to some degree. Okay. 1800 we have for this. I feel a dragon could be strong here. It's squires, it's the healers at the back there. How can we knock out the healers? I mean, the vampires will distract and give the dragon time, but I don't know if it'll give us enough. We'll have to hope. I think the dragon can definitely do enough damage, because we've seen it many a time. It's been disrupted, though. Although the vampires have managed to... Okay, no, I think we're good, because the vampires have now got on the knight. Huge. This is a solid start to this one. Bullhorn. We've got all these guys back here. Guys in the front. Again, we got 2,500. I feel like this is a Zeus map with the chain lightning. Let's sit back and watch the fireworks. I think we'll actually, just to be sure, we'll control our boy. Who's left then? This fella's still alive. No, he's not. No, this guy apparently. I think we just restarted his heart with a bit of a jolt there. See that? 3 scarecrows. We have 2,000. We can do 2 snipers. Is it enough? I don't know. We can try though. We gotta hope that they have enough in the crows to get them. Nice, the other sniper landed. Huge. Okay, this hasn't been so bad so far. 2 farmers, is that it? This can't be it. There's got to be more to this. Yeah, what is this? Hobbits. I think vampires go well here. Sniper shooting the wrong units. The hobbits have overwhelmed the vampire as well. We now lose. This is it. The end. Fuck. I hope you're having a decent day at least. It's going pretty alright, I guess. It's not too bad, you know? I mean, we've made a lot of progress today. Like, we've literally got 21 achievements, so, like, I'm pretty happy with the general state of things. It's just these flawless campaigns are kind of difficult, you know? So. Okay, that was an easy one again. Solid second win. What is this again, which we did the first time, which we defeated with vampires and a dragon, wasn't it? Because luckily the vampires went in, distracted them, which gave the dragon time to get in, kill most things, and then they kind of left the vampires alone. And then they came in later on and killed the other guys. The nom nom noms. Lovely. Right, are we back where we were? No. Okay, we have to win this first. This is the Zeus one, wasn't it? Where it was an easy win. That wasn't bad. Yeah, there we go. Progress is good. It is. It is good. We've been lacking it a bit the last little bit, so it's nice to have some. Or at least feel like we're having some. Pretty sure we just hit one of our own people. Nice. Believe we're back where we were now. Yep. Okay, so we figured out the sniper doesn't work here, obviously. We need someone who has... We probably want larger amount of units, but at the same time, I'm thinking actually Necromancer could be quite strong here. Not using the clams. Found out Raptor, the teacher, melee specialist unit. Why not? The Necro can turn a farmer or something. That'd be. Oh my god. I don't know why he fell over, but. Okay, the Necromancer, I think, may have won this for us. The thing is, because he's turning the hobbits into undead as well, they're doing, like, the fear ability, where they're making them get that purple, like, balloon on them, then they get scared and run away. So in some cases, they're running, like, into the water, but in some of them, they're running closer to the Necromancer, who's then just hitting them again. Oh, look at this guy. He's being chased by some skeleton hobbits. He's just shitting himself. Run away! As he takes a tumble into the water. Oh, the Necromancer's taking a dive! That's not great. He's actually drowned. Oh. Okay. Where's the last hobbit? Under the bridge? Are you... Okay, he's drowned, surely. Is that not the end? How is he alive? How is that hobbit alive? What the hell, man? There we go. Man was going for a swim. Knights and priests. I mean, this is an easy win. How do we win it? Chuck them up there. Actually, we'll chuck a whole... We can even just... Let's just take the piss. Why not? Chuck a whole army of spear throwers. Like that. Actually, we'll do two just in case we need an extra one. No, just a couple. GG. I sent on a job today to upgrade a PC's RAM. A fairly simple job. That's some nice easy work right now. I mean, I'd imagine though if someone doesn't know what they're doing, they'd probably not have the first clue about how to do that. But then again, it's not really that difficult to look up a tutorial though, is it? So they could probably save whoever they were a lot of time, a lot of money from doing that. Oh no, are they not going to jump off? They're just going to sit there healing each other. Okay. We have a decision to make. I think we're going to have to force ourselves to lose. Well, I have noticed if you main menu during the course of a battle, the trophies are still there. I just don't know if it breaks the achievement. If you see... What's the other one? Challenge. They're still here. So I don't know. Do that, and then clams. I don't know. Let's try a clam.
Shut up! Wait!
Go on, clams, get them. I can control the clams. Oh, are you fucking serious, dude? They knocked the necromancer off the cliff. Now we've actually lost it. Oh, that's amazing. They shield bashed me off a cliff. Nice. Well, there's a break about to start. This is not going to plan. The OP Russian is looking... He's looking tempting right now. Not gonna lie. OP Russian is looking tempting. Do I just want to finish Tabs' campaign at this point? And finish all the achievements? Potentially, yes. I think, do you know what? I think we're gonna do it. At the end of the day, we're here for the achievements. We're not here for anything else. I'm just gonna throw in, thingies. I'm throwing them in. Sub! I assume that was supposed to mean sup, was it, Yusuf? But you can sub if you want. There you go. Welcome to stream. Well, I'll also point out we are about to have a BRB in just a minute, in like 1 minute's time, so just be ready for that. Okay, there's a break going to come up in just a sec. You're a Tabs veteran. How long have you been playing Tabs? Oh, there's that break. Okay. I'll find out after the break. BRB, everybody. Back in a minute. And we are back. There we go. Yeah, I think when it comes to this, for the purposes of this, we're here for the achievements, right? That's why we started playing the game. We wanted to 100% it. And I think that I don't have the mental capacity to spend hours and hours and hours every week attempting the flawless campaigns. So I think I am just going to cut my losses on this one, and I'm just going to use OP Russian to finish the campaign. Like, I'm sure with enough time and strategy and thinking about it, I'm probably would be able to do the flawless campaigns. But I don't want to be here until this time next year, you know? So I think we're gonna go for the James May on this one. We're gonna take the cheese, and we're gonna use the cheese route for this. Although it does leave us in a bit of a weird position for next time, because we obviously aren't going to finish everything today. And if we don't finish everything today, we'll have to finish it off next time. But then on Tuesday, we're not going to have that much left of the campaign. Sort of stuff to do. So, I don't know. You were pushed to it? A bit, yeah. A bit. I mean, I think there's a lot of RNG involved. A lot of trial and error with most of the strats, and it's like, I think the way things are at the minute, I just want a kind of casual memes finish to the game, and then we can worry about whatever's next afterwards, what our next achievement completion game will be. But for now, I'm just like, I don't want to spend hours and hours and hours trying to figure out the best meta strats for it. I'm sure there's like... Well, actually, no, I was going to say I'm sure there's guides for it. Almost all of the guides talking about actually doing it are essentially just cheat. Which is either use one of these like super meta OP units, or it'll be like... there was an old mode where you could use this thing called... Was it the debug tools? Where you could go like FPS mode. So with the camera, I could fire projectiles at people. So I could just fly around in slow-mo and snipe people while not being a unit. So yeah, it's like, it's one of those things where to figure out the strats, I'd have to spend so much time actually trying to do it. I just don't think it's worth it, and I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's something I want to do, is to spend, you know, such a long amount of time trying to figure it out. So, there's my justification for it. If you agree with it, then, you know, great. If you don't, then great. But yeah, that's my decision ultimately at the end of the day. If anybody else wants to go and do a, you know, flawless run of everything themselves, you're more than welcome to. And if by doing this delegitimizes the 100% achievement that I get for doing this, then, you know, there you go. Am I that bothered though? Not really. Oh, that guy went absolutely soaring. You see that? Okay. Got and go burr. Yeah. Works quite well, doesn't it? But yeah. And I don't think there can be much argument about actually just saying we've given it a go with a lot of these on the flawless campaigns, and some of them even where we have strats that work. You know, you'll try it again and then it just goes, nope, ain't gonna work this time, and it just doesn't. Or you'll get stuff like with the healers who don't want to dive off the edge, and yeah, it's just, I don't know, I don't want to spend 5 years doing it. I'd rather just do this, get the achievements and roll on out, you know. I mean, everything else, when you look at it in the game, finding everything else, doing all the other stuff, we've completed the regular campaigns in a legitimate way. We went through and did everything. It's just the flawlesses that we've cheesed slightly. We've James made. We still won't even finish all of them today, though, of course, because of how long they are. So, I mean, this one is still going to be a decently long one. This is 12, 13 missions or whatever it is. So, like, one of the shorter ones we all do, but I'm flooding the gap. There we go. Vulpix in chat. Catch that Pokemon. Go on, go do it. You know you want a Vulpix. Vulpix, funny enough, was in Testing Rivals when I did that binder yesterday, I think. If I remember rightly. May do another one today, actually. I don't have a new binder for it, but I might repurpose one of the old ones and put Shrouded Fable in it. And then the other one I'm kind of tempted to do Black Bolt and White Flare in, but it's like... such a big set. I don't know how I would specifically want to do it. And those aren't necessarily an issue because they're all stored in an ETB at the minute. Oh, it's an absolute massacre, isn't it, this? If these units didn't exist, if you couldn't do this, it would have actually been kind of insane. You imagine how it would, if like none of the sandbox type modes existed, how annoying it would be to try and do some of these. Some of these achievements would be atrocious. Trophy plus, please. That was we broke a sweat on that one. That was tough. Oh. God, that was a tough one. There's simulation campaign done. What's the shortest one? That's like 2.5 pages. 2.5 pages. Just over 2.5 pages. That's 3 pages. 2 pages. Looks like Spooky, probably a pirate. Either the trophy plus. Let's do Spooky. Them Russians are coming back. I actually just got a Twitch notification on my phone, right? Just told me that we think you'll like and Kaisenat. And it's like, at what point, other than just because he's on the Twitch front page doing his event at the minute, does Twitch think that I have shown any kind of interest in that type of stuff on Twitch? What? Like, no. People say discoverability and like the algorithm on Twitch is trash. That just kind of shows it. Especially considering, what was it, yesterday when we were talking about this type of stuff? When I was playing War Thunder, I specifically mentioned the fact that I don't watch any of his streams, will never watch any of his streams, and have no interest in it. Purely because the type of stuff that he does is just not very interesting to me. And like the next day, Twitch is like, you wanna go watch this Mafia Fun? No. No, I don't. These guys have either knocked them back so hard that the candle heads fell off the edge, or they walked backwards off. I don't really know what happened there, but crazy. There's that one we got to with the vampires, isn't it? Which we will win now with the OP Russians. Yeah, but you said his name, so there's must be some interest. Oh, yeah, sure. He's my favorite streamer, yeah. A lot of it just kind of comes down to the same thing that I've talked about before, where generally when it comes to large streamers, like massive streamers, I just generally have zero interest in them, because 9 times out of 10, a lot of the content that they make not really is catered towards someone like me anyway, but it also tends to be like just not very interesting to me. I just don't think that many really big streamers like are all that interesting to watch. Some of them are, but like it's a small percentage, I think, that I actually look at and go, yeah, fair enough. Most of them are just like screaming at shit all the time, and then it's like they just attract a bunch of young children who get interested and hooked on their stuff. Or it's just like shitty TikTok, like, you know, Zuma humor rage bait streams, and it's like, I don't know. Seems like all the biggest streamers just do react content now anyway. Well, exactly, there you go. Like, Don't get me wrong, I understand people doing like, I'm eating, I'm gonna do react stuff. If all you do as a stream is react content, I kind of don't really get the point of it. I just find it really like low effort. I just find it kind of boring. But like, what's the point? I don't get what the logic behind that is of people wanting to watch it, right? Put yourself in the shoes of someone who's, I don't know, you've got him from whatever it is you're doing. You go, oh, XQC's on. I get to watch him watch some TikToks. What's interesting about that? I don't get it. I don't get what the interesting part of that is supposed to be. About watching someone watch something else. And then probably, most likely, just go, huh, oh, that was funny. And that's about as much reaction as you get to most things. Is like, huh. Or the odd noise. I don't get... I don't understand the meta of the reaction content. But it's become such a mainstream thing that so many people do now. It's just like... I don't know. I think a lot of it just kind of comes down to that thing that I was talking about the other day. We were talking about this. And I said that you notice how a lot of, like, things these days are all just carbon copies of each other. The originality of people doing many things has kind of gone out the window, and most people just use the same recycled jokes and the same recycled stuff over and over and over. And it's just not really that interesting. You know? I don't know. Feels like there's not much kind of creativity in a... Look at that perfect formation they've made there. Look at that. Little pizza slice that they made there. I just think a lot of the originality of things that people tend to do on stream is kind of gone. And you'll get occasionally the odd one. They'll do something kind of crazy, which is fun, but... I think a lot of stuff has just kind of died off, and it's become more of like the whole... Rather than, what should I do because it'll be interesting or funny, etc., it's become, what is the meta way to become as big and successful as possible, as quickly as possible? Which I think is what, for a lot of people, it's become. It's not actually about doing anything and doing all that stuff anymore. So, I don't know. So I think it's like Twitch has become so like competitive with the majority of, well, I say the majority, a lot of people I think being fueled by that rather than anything else these days. Maybe I'm wrong. But it's just kind of, I don't know. It makes it so that there's a lot of just like people just doing the popular shit because it's popular rather than doing anything because they want to do it or enjoy it, you know? Like, you'll see it with people sometimes where they'll talk about the fact they don't really want to play this new game that's coming out because it's just, it doesn't interest them. But if they don't play it, they end up just losing out. Because it's a massive popular thing at the time, and, you know, if you play it like Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring comes out, if you ain't playing Elden Ring, you might as well not bother fucking streaming. Everybody, every fucker was playing Elden Ring. You know? And it's like, it's an easy way to just get some new people potentially to come in if you're already big. If you don't play it, then you're kind of fucked. Especially if you're like a career streamer, you know? So, prefer all that to the nuisance streamers. Well, I mean, they're pretty terrible as well, right? Those people are just a fucking pain. People who go around and just cause, like, problems for people and call it content are just fucking dumb in the first place. Like, I've talked about it a number of times, right? When we've talked about the fact that people these days generally lack respect. But the fact that there was, at a time, there was a trend where people would walk around into a store, take the top of ice cream tubs, lick them, and put them back. That says all you need to know about where that type of shit came from. Where these, like, stupid-ass fucking streams of people going around and just harassing people kind of came from. So, they're all just as bad. That shit becoming popular is also a bad thing, and people encouraging it because it gets popular just makes it worse. And then more fucking morons come out the woodwork and start doing it, and it's like... I don't know. But I think when it comes to like the internet in general and the space of which people make things in these days, not only is it drastically different to when I first started, I actually think it's kind of worse overall if you look at the way things are now. Because I think it's just become a very different animal to what it was. And it's just become very like... Well, I think part of the reason why a lot of that shit happens these days is because of how oversaturated it is with people doing stuff, right? Everybody making videos and streaming and all this type of stuff, which means that the only way that people get noticed is if they do extreme shit, which is where a lot of that came from, I think. Is you would get people who would start doing extreme stuff to get noticed, right? Like, it comes to something where I've seen people talk about this before. I think I remember I saw a clip about, I think it was Giga talking about it, where they said it's kind of, no, it wasn't, it was someone else, never mind. But it was someone talking about it, and I remember them saying that, like, it's funny that you can actually create a career faster in the content creation / streaming space from deliberately being controversial than it is from making good stuff. And I think it's true, though. You look at so many things, all you have to do is just say something, it gets picked up, and you'll instantly get tons of publicity, tons of people will support you for it, even if you get a bunch of people who don't like you. Because inadvertently, people end up doing that. Like, I remember, I talked about it before, there was that guy, I'm not going to say his channel name, because I don't want to give him any publicity, because I think he's an asshole. But there was a guy that was clipped about on Twitter a couple of years ago. Someone comes into his stream that's like a VIP, and they haven't been in his stream for like 2 months or something, and the guy goes, oh, hi, how's it going? Oh, I missed you, blah, blah, all this stuff. Where have you been? And the person goes, oh, I haven't been on the internet much because my mum just died. And then the guy just like flips out on the stream, and he's like, why you gotta be such a fucking downer in the stream and bring the mood down for everybody? Everybody's here for just a fun time, and you're out here like fucking trauma dumping on everyone. And it's like, you did ask, in fairness, where they'd been. Like, yeah, maybe the person could have gone, oh, I've been dealing with some, like, family issues, whatever. But you did ask, like... And then the guy blew up about it. But then people are, like... People aren't smart about what they do afterwards, because that happens. That guy then he gets posted all over Twitter, and people are shitting on him, and he's a dickhead and whatnot. He increases his follower count by like double in a few days. And then he starts getting people come in, and they'll start wanting to send messages to him to go, I fucking hate you, I think you're a piece of shit. So what does he do? He just slaps on like sub-only mode. And then the people who go to do it go, well, I better subscribe then so I can message him. Or he message in his chat. Or he's stopped that now. Or I better send a dono so my message comes up on stream. And it's like, you're just fueling the problem. That guy is just reaping the rewards of being a prick. Like, and you're just feeding him free money. And then everyone will be like, yeah, that showed him. I called him a prick on his stream. And it's like, no, you just gave him $10. He has just benefited from the success of doing it purely because of you doing that. And people don't seem to realize this. Like... people do things like that, and they don't seem to realize that that's kind of part of the problem. I saw a video about this yesterday, actually. I watched this there's a random video that popped up on my YouTube recommended of a dude on YouTube who makes content about like exotic animals and things that are about to go extinct, things like that. Like a big not environmentalist, biologist type dude. And he went to a animal market in Indonesia, and he was just walking down being like, that's something that's endangered, that's like critically endangered. They had like monkeys and shit and loads of flying foxes and stuff in cages, and they were selling them, right? And he said, which I agree with, he said, I want to walk down here right now, buy every single one of these animals and let them go free, but I shouldn't. And you think, well, why? Because all you do is pay the people who've done it and increase the trade in that industry to allow them to do it more by giving them money. So as much as it's like a moral conundrum of, do you leave the poor animals stuck there or do you pay to free them? If you pay to free them, you just give money to the guy who captured them in the first place, and thus continue the cycle on. The only way you can stop it is by breaking the cycle and ignoring it. It's the same thing with games, right? When we talked about this about gamers. If people have a problem with Destiny 2's seasonal model that they had a few years ago, stop buying the seasons. If you have a problem with the way that COD is being run, stop paying for the new CODs, and they will change things because Activision or Bungie or whoever will hemorrhage cash on it, realize things ain't going so well, and they have to change. But people don't do that. They'll sit there and they'll go, I fucking hate Bungie, they're doing the worst decision. Oh, they've dropped a new trailer for the new expansion, guys. I've already pre-ordered the Deluxe Master Big Dick Edition for $500. And then 2 seconds earlier, they're like, no, Bungie's the worst company on earth. I would never give them another cent. But they've just put out this new cosmetics pack that I really like because it's a crossover with my other favorite franchise. So I'm going to buy that. It's only $50, so I can justify it. But I really don't want to give Bungie any more of my money. And it's just like, you're the problem. You are the problem. Again, you can use so many parallels. The Pokemon TCG community. Here's another one. We're going through all of my favorite communities at the minute. Pokemon TCG. Scalpers this, scalpers that. Resellers this, resellers that. Stop fucking buying from them then, and they will lose money. Forehead. Oh, these people are selling booster boxes for $300. Don't buy them then. And they can't, because they'll lose fucking money because they bought it for $250 in the start. And when it all crashes and they all lose money, they'll all fire sale that shit in 5 minutes and you'll get a booster box for half price. But no, we can't do that. We can't be patient and we can't, like, freeze the people out. It's like, oh, I'm gonna get FOMO'd on Destined Rivals. It's like, just fucking chill out. Trophy Plus as well, by the way. But people don't do that shit, though, do they? They just FOMO on everything and just fucking... it hurts watching it. 5-second memories, yeah. Well, I mean that, and also just people. I think a lot of it is just people don't care, right? People want to sit around and talk about all kind of issues and about how they fight for all these different things and they love these causes. But when it comes to actually doing things, they don't do it. Right? I'll give you an example of a clip I saw the other day. But this is an interesting one. This is a political one, but we're not actually going to talk about the politics of it because that's not what we do here. But I saw a clip the other day of... because obviously there's a lot of unrest at the minute over here in the UK, if you didn't know, about immigration. Due to the large amount of taxpayer money that's being used on it, and people aren't very happy about it, and there's protests and things going on around the country about it. Where anyone who kind of says anything about of the fact that they don't like it is labeled as like a far-right extreme person. And then you've got the opposition kind of side of the coin of all the people who are saying, you know, say yes to the migrants and let everybody, you know, come over here and no one should be stopped and all this type of stuff, right? So you've got like the two sides of it. And you'll see quite commonly that you'll get the protest of the people who don't like the immigrants, and then you've got the protest of the people who are like pro-immigration. But the thing is, all of the people that you'll see, they'll go and speak to them at the protest, will be stood there with their signs saying things like, you know, let them come over here and stay from their war-torn countries. Someone will ask them, would you be willing to house one of these people then? And they all go, oh, well, I would, but I haven't got any space. Oh, well, I would. I rent, so I can't. Oh, well, actually, no, I don't. I wouldn't house them myself. And it's like, so you want to fight for a cause for these people that you're saying are, you know, desperately in need of moving to another country because they come from war-torn places. Fair enough. And you're going, yes, we should help them and we should allow them to come over here and we should give them places to stay. Would you be willing to help them give them a place to stay? Oh, no, not my problem, mate. Let the taxpayer pay for it and let everybody else house them. And it's just like, so do you actually give a shit about the cause then to begin with? Because it doesn't seem like it, you know? It's like, if you'd think they'd be the first people to go, yes, I would gladly take an immigrant into my home. If they're war-torn and they need places to stay, I'll take them into my home. But they don't, do they? They sit there and they go, no, no, I can't do that. Oh, no. No, my third wing of my, you know, those types of people. oh, well, my house has only got 4 wings, you know. I couldn't possibly house anybody in there, you know, the old spare bedroom down the end of the, down the other end of the estate. No, no, no. That's where I keep my hunting gear. No, I couldn't possibly have someone staying there. No, no. And it's just like, fuck off, man. If you're gonna, like, fight for that cause, which is fine if you want to, you know, believe in what you believe in, but actually back it up. Don't just sit there and be full of fucking hot air and go, yeah, we want to do this and we want to do that. And it's like, are you actually going to do anything about it? No. Nah, someone else's problem, mate. Yeah, it's just like, what's the fucking point? If you want to fight for a cause like that, do it. Fight for it. Believe in it. Don't just sit there and go, yeah, we want this thing, and then don't actually back it up. What's the point? Because I'll tell you now, when I see shit like that, I lose all respect for anyone who does it. Because I know that they're just doing it, not because they actually care about anything. They do it because they're just pandering. You know? I see a lot of pandering about. I just disagree with it fundamentally. You know? Like, here's one thing. Some people will probably, like, view this and say, like, this is a bad example of it, but I'll explain my view on this, right? They're, like, trans people or something like that, right? Transgender people. They get a lot of hate from different places on the internet. Here in the stream, I don't have... or never, even during the period of time when things like the Hogwarts Legacy thing happened, never once did I put on tags about, like, safe space and all this type of stuff, which a lot of people do, right? Because... with that, I don't need to insinuate that the place is safe because we don't do anything that's unsafe towards groups of people like that. I don't feel the need to advertise the fact that I'm a safe place for everybody because I feel like there's just a general thing of, like, I don't feel the need to advertise it because it's like, well, I'm not doing anything against those people to begin with to warrant feeling the needs to tell everybody that I'm a safe place for them. People can figure that out for themselves. If they come into the stream and they don't feel welcome here, then that's okay. You know, if they don't like it here for whatever reason, it doesn't matter who they are or where they're from. They don't like the stream, they don't like the stream. I also don't feel the need to tell everybody that, like, yes, everybody come here and do whatever, you know? Just find it kind of aggravating all the time when people just constantly want to, like, shout about stuff but don't want to do anything. It's the same thing. I mean, you can use it in so many examples. It's the same thing I talked about before with the graduations thing. I see it all the time with small VTubers who graduate, right? They graduate from their stuff, they quit streaming, and the final post they make where they say, guys, I'm graduating, this is it, this is my final stream coming up next week, will get 5x the engagement of any other post they've posted in the last year. And everyone going, oh my god, I'll miss you. Oh my god, it's so bad. And it's like, maybe they wouldn't have quit if you people had shown a bit more care when they were still around. Like, I just find it hilarious that always happens. And it's not just like, oh, that doesn't happen. It does fucking happen. It happens all the time. Interestingly, we have a problem now because I don't know what these guys are trying to do. I think they're trying to kill someone who is stuck behind this rock. And none of them are shooting, so... I'm not entirely sure what is happening, but we may have to restart the campaign, though. Actually, no, we can do the main menu trick and see if it works. Love virtue signaling people, pushing for things that negatively affect other people. Well, it doesn't matter if it affects other people in any way. It's just the fact that people do it, I think, that I find annoying. Like, if you want to fight for a cause for something, fight for it. Don't say you want to. You know, it's like, you actually care about something, show it, rather than just kind of sitting there and going, oh yes, I care about this thing. Do it then. Yeah, show you care about it. Don't just say it, otherwise it's just fucking words, isn't it? It's nothing more than words otherwise. So as long as people see me say the right thing. Yeah, I mean, that's basically what it is. People just want to be perceived to say the right thing. A lot of the people who probably go out and say a lot of this stuff feel completely differently. I mean, shit, I'll give you an example. I mean, fucking hell, there was someone who I used to know who you know, was part of a large controversy that happened in a number of communities that I was a part of, who was the biggest snake you've ever met. And one of the things they fucking set on their profile was live authentically as I do myself. What was authentic about all the snaking in the background, man? You know? It's like, brother, chill out. It's not kidding yourself, alright? Just admit the fact you're a fucking snake and move on. It's fine. You don't have to sit there and tap yourself on the back and go, no. Oh, I've never done that before. It's just like, it's wild, mate. Absolutely wild. But yeah, it doesn't matter like what the issue is, right? Like whatever people believe in, they believe in, you know, whether you agree with something or not. Everyone's entitled to have their own opinion, whether you think is right or wrong. But I just find it really funny that a lot of people will sit there and bang the drum about things and go, yes, we believe in this, we believe in that. And then you actually like test any form of their belief and they're like, oh, nah, well, I can't, you know, oh, well, I can't do that. Like, I'll give another example, like those Just Stop Oil people, you know, the ones who are all on about like renewable energy and stopping the fossil fuels. Look at those people, right? They'll go and sit in the middle of the road, at least they do it over here anyway. They'll sit in the middle of the road in their high visibility orange fluorescent jackets. And they'll sit there with their signs. Some of them will glue themselves to the road and stupid shit like that, but they'll do that, right? And they'll sit there and they'll go, oh, we want to stop the oil and stop the fossil fuels and stop the fumes. Just think logically to yourself for a moment. What are they doing by sitting in the middle of the road, stopping the traffic from moving? Just think for a second. Just take a moment and go, why does that not make a lot of sense? You have to tell people you're a good person? Well, yeah, yeah, pretty much, yeah. I've met a lot of people over the years who like to pat themselves on the back over small things like that, and I just kind of, I don't know. I'm sure in times in the past I've probably said something as well where I go, you know, I enjoy lurking people or something, which I probably didn't need to say because I just lurk people in the first place, right? I don't go shouting around about it constantly, telling everybody how fucking wonderful I am. I'm a very flawed person. Alright? I'm a very flawed person. I'm a very not that great person in the grand scheme of things, I'm sure. Some people would probably view me like that. I'm sure some people think I'm moderately better. I don't know. But I have many problems and many flaws, right? Just like everybody does. But I'm also willing to kind of just like take that on the chin and realize that that is the case. I don't lie to myself about being some like wonderful fucking saint. And I'll fully like admit, if you catch me on the wrong day, you'll get fucking burned from it. Like, if people I'm friends with, if you catch me on the wrong day, I'll probably just want nothing to do with you. You know? It's happened in stream before, where like people will come in, they'll say something, I'm just like completely uninterested. Because it's just one of those days where I'm just like, either what we've been doing has been really frustrating or something, and someone will come in and try and like say something, make a joke or something, and I'm just having, in my mind, I'm just having none of it. I'm just like, no. I'm like, that's funny. Yeah. You know? Or someone will say something that just kind of I find vaguely annoying, and I'll just kind of like throw it back at them. Because I think a lot of the time people just talk a load of bollocks and then say things that's just... Not a lot of the time, but sometimes like certain people will say something that's just kind of a bit dumb. Or it comes off in a much different way to the way that they potentially intend on it coming off. And it's like one of those things that I'll just kind of like slam it down. Like I remember once, I'm sure it was supposed to be meant in like a funny way, but it's like a read the room situation where there was a day where things were going a bit awry. And I remember I'd had like the thing, this was when I'd started with the YouTube stream stuff saying about like going over there and liking it, which you can do right now if you want to, by the way. There's a link in the pinned message at the top of stream. But it was about that, and yeah, like someone came in and I was just like, oh yeah, remember to go over drop a like on the YouTube, and they just went, oh, do I have to? And I was just like, It took like a moment where I just kind of thought about it, and I was like, well, I was under the assumption that people who were here in stream wanted to support me, so it feels like a bit of a slap in the face for people to go, oh, I don't fucking want to. You force me to, though, aren't you? You know, and it's like, well, you don't have to, my guy, but like, that was me thinking that my community wanted me to do well. Maybe not, maybe I'm wrong. Like, that was me thinking that the majority of my community wanted to actually do those things, to go and interact with the content and watch the stream and stuff, so that, you know, that it went in a upwards direction. But it's like one of those ones where maybe they just meant it as like a haha, oh, do we have to? Oh, as like a bit of a funny joke. But it was one of those days where the time when they said it, I'd had enough, and I was just like, you fucking serious, bro? And I just chewed them out on stream about it, and I was like, yeah, well, maybe you should, like, you know, think about stuff like that when you're about to say it, because I was hoping that people wanted to actually like the fucking stream. Making the vehicles burn more fuel than they would? Yeah, exactly. There you go. You got it on the head there, Shaylay. They sit there and they go, no fossil fuels, turn all that shit off, get rid of it. And then they sit there and block traffic, which makes them idle and thus burn more fuel inefficiently. Unless they turn the car off, but like, how many people are doing that? Not that many, probably. Unless they do it to get out, walk out in the road and drag the people off the street. Welcome in on the YouTube stream, Shirley, as well. But like, it's just, I don't know, it's just a bit, the whole thing's just... Sometimes it's like, things like that happen, and it just... I don't know. Sets you off. But, I mean, that's kind of just one of those things, though, right? About, like, reading the room as well. Not a lot of people are always that good at reading the room, and sometimes they get stung for it. I feel there was actually like that fairly something like that fairly recently. What specifically, Bowl? You mean what I said about a minute ago about the whole, like, someone saying something that just kind of gets they get stung for by saying something. But see, the thing is though as well is sometimes what you might see sometimes is if you ever sometimes see someone who comes in who says something and I kind of don't give much of a response, usually a lot of what that comes down to is I'll kind of match the energy of someone that they give to me. So if someone wants to be like an example being like, talk about like the children who sometimes like come into stream who will just say hello and then leave. I'm not going to give much time of day to those people when I talk to them, because I know that they're here for one thing and one thing only. So I'll kind of just be like, oh hi, and then just move on. You know, it's like chances are I'm not going to have a lengthy conversation with those people, most likely because they've already fucked off before the time I've even said hi. But you know what I mean? It's like you kind of match the energy on it, where it's like, I know that that person's kind of just going to come in and say some weird shit, so if someone says some weird shit, I'll just say some weird shit back. You know? Or I'll sometimes give like a vaguely sarcastic response or a dry response to someone when they just say something stupid, like, what game is this? And I'll be like, well, read the text below the stream and you'll figure it out. like everybody else in the stream has. When you don't have time for someone or something. I mean, that happens every now and again. I'm fairly good at, like, keeping it vaguely concealed, though, so you don't always see it. You might just think sometimes that I've given someone a bit of a frosty reception, which usually is something to do with that. But it also depends what people do, right? Because sometimes people do things that I just find are vaguely annoying in the first place. Like, we've talked about the flexing, like, money thing before, right? Where people will say stuff that's vaguely, like, money flexing. I have no time for that when it happens. And usually if people do that, it just pisses me off. And at that point, it's like, it kind of changes the dynamic of things where you have people that I'll just be like, oh, they seem vaguely right. And then they'll do something like that that I find annoying, and it completely, like, changes things for me. Rev up the engine. Oh, they won't move out the way, though, dude. Because the problem is if you hit them, they'll just try and take you to court or something, so. Got stuck in the road by those daft assholes. I like how you call them daft assholes as well. I thought daft was a word only we used over here. It's great, though. Put it in neutral and burn more fuel just to spite them. I have seen people on bikes and things who will rev up right in their face and kick up a bunch of, like, tire smoke on them, which is quite funny. I'm sure the health benefits of that aren't great, but it's hilarious to watch people do it, though. Reading the room, not me ever. You're pretty good at it, Shags, I'd say. Nox gives me the icy treatment as well. It's cool. That's supposed to be a pun. Was that an intentional pun there, Shags? Because I feel like you've done well there. Yeah, I don't know. I think a lot of it these days is just like I don't have the mental capacity to deal with a lot of stuff in a way that I used to. Where when it came to a lot of things that used to annoy me or whatever, I used to be a lot more like laid back about it and it wasn't that big of a deal. These days, I just can't be asked to deal with it. You know? Like, if someone comes in, it's like their first time chat, and they just say some weird shit, I'll just say something back that's, like, frosty. Because I just don't have the energy or the time to go through some, like, weird interaction. Like, we had those War Thunder people recently, who were just, like... There was that one guy who came in, who ended up... It became even worse, like, when you look at the whole situation, because the guy turned out to be 13, apparently. But he ended up coming in and he spent like a few minutes talking about gooning, and it's just like wrong. Like, read the room, bruv. Like, wrong time and place. I was like, I'm just playing War Thunder, and then he started going on about like it was that that guy who then started saying about like would I judge him for the fact that he liked listening to like ASMR or something, and I was just like, do what the fuck you want, bruv. I don't care. Just don't tell me about it. Not interested. And then he just kind of kept going with it, so I just ignored him, and then he left because obviously it was just a petulant child. But it's just like, I'm not gonna like sit there and debate and have a conversation with you if you do something stupid. I'm just gonna kind of ignore you, or I'm just gonna not really give it pay much time and energy to it, or I'll just call it out for being fucking weird and move on, right? You know? But, I don't know. I just think some of it is like, you notice how many people get frustrated or get rubbed the wrong way when you actually have boundaries and put them up. Kind of interesting. The amount of people that you know who no longer associate or don't want to do things because you have boundaries. It's quite interesting. It's one of the quickest ways of losing many people in your life, I find. Even like family and people like that, this can happen to. The second you stick up a boundary about something that you find uncomfortable, you don't like, is the quickest way that like people suddenly lose their minds about everything. Kind of wild. But I don't know, I guess that's the way of the world, right? People don't like being told no when they do things. Rather than taking it on the chin and moving on or whatever and going, you know what, I'm going to use this to become a normal person and interact in a normal way, they just become even stranger. Or just freak out about being told no. It's wild, isn't it? But yeah, so I don't know. I'm revealing too many secrets here though, but yeah, you'll sometimes see me be a little frosty with people, but sometimes that'll be because I've seen something that's happened. It doesn't even have to be necessarily in stream. Like, sometimes there'll be situations where, like, maybe someone... It's happened once or twice, so there are people who've been, like, newer here who I'll see in, like, Oreo's stream, and they'll do something weird, and I'm just like... You know... At that point, it kind of changes the perspective a little bit. Like, there was this one guy... He isn't... I don't think he ever refollowed me. He'd come back after a long time. He'd been, like, banned on another account or something. And he came back after a long time, and he was trying to be all, like, buddy-buddy. And he was like, oh, one of my favorite streamers that I've missed. And, he got called out because the last time he was in the stream, he'd done some, like, weird... He said some weird shit or done something bad. I don't remember exactly what it was. And he got banned for it. Or he unfollowed or something, because I think he got called out for it, for being a weirdo. And saying some weird shit. And he ended up, like, manually unfollowing and doing all that stuff and, you know, going off in a huff like those people tend to do when you tell them no. And he came back, as I say, like a year later and was doing the whole like, oh my god, one of my favorite people that I love so much. And she gave him absolutely nothing and was just like, oh, I seem to remember last time you were in stream, I scolded you and you unfollowed. And he got really butthurt about it. And it was amazing. And then that stream ended and I just immediately came straight over here and banned him. And then I ended up, because I think I'd seen him in my like offline chat and I was just like, no, you're just getting banned. Like, no. So it's like sometimes it's like you'll see stuff in other streams as well that will happen where I'm just like, no, I'm just not. Like I'm quite, even though I don't spend too much time hovering around in streams as I used to, sometimes you'll just see things and I'm like, it will change your perspective about people quite drastically. Or the other thing as well, of course, is you'll notice, or you may notice if you pay attention, is anyone who gets involved in anything that does require some form of correcting or being told no, it's interesting to see how they react. Hence why I'm really hot on the fact that if I ask someone not to do something, I appreciate when they acknowledge it to tell me that they know that they've seen what I've told them or heard it, you know? Like if someone came in right now and came in and told me about how much money they make and all that stuff, and I told them, yeah, we don't really talk about it here, buddy, it's a bit fucking cringe. And they just got butthurt about it. Everybody kind of sees that very obviously, and at that point, it's like, I have no mercy with someone like that. I'm just gonna fucking rip them a new one. But then you get people who, like, might actually gain some form of maturity and go, oh, I didn't realize, my bad, and they'll never do it again. But at least when people do that, if someone acknowledges the fact that they've done wrong, I have more respect for that than if someone just glazes over it and moves on, you know? Which, it rubs me the wrong way when people do that. Just take accountability for whatever the thing is, and everyone forgets about it. But what they don't realize is, kind of like with the stuff we were talking about earlier, by, sitting there and then just kind of glazing over it and moving on, it actually just becomes more of a thing because now I'll just use you as an example where I don't name your name, but I'll just bring you up every now and again of, you remember that guy who did X thing in chat and then just wouldn't take any accountability for it? Don't be that guy. You know? And then that's what usually happens to a lot of those people. When I usually say things like, oh, I can't remember this person's name, I full well remember their name. I know exactly when, where, and who it was who did it. But I'm not going to name drop them on stream, because I'm not going to do that. But I could if I wanted to. That's all I'm saying, alright? When those things happen, I full well know who it was who said the thing, or did the thing, or, you know, whatever controversial thing happened in stream. I know who it was, and I know what happened. But I will sometimes go, oh, I can't remember his name. What's his name? Or in some cases, I just don't want to talk about them because of the person who it is. Because I just don't want to give them the time of day. Like the Crash Out one from not that long ago. Hell no, child. Yeah, get rid of the children. Either the icy treatment or your mods try to nudge the conversation towards a less weird direction. Yeah. Depends which mod it is though, right? Because like, I think at the same time, all of you guys kind of understand the general vibe of the stream. And like, there are certain things that people will do that will just get clapped anyway, so. I think it depends how egregious whatever it is the thing that someone's doing is, right? Because if someone does something that's kind of a bit off, and you nudge them in the right direction, and then they still just kind of like continue on with whatever they're doing, at that point, yeah, they're just gonna get destroyed. You at least try and help people before they decimate themselves, you know? The old what's happening here, I have no time for what's happening here, man. When people say what's happening here, my response in my head that I usually restrain but sometimes will drop depending on the day is, why don't you watch 2 minutes of the stream and figure it out for yourself like literally everyone else here did? Because it's like, it's a bit of a sass to come back with, but it's like, everybody else figured it out, why can't you? If you're new in the stream and you're wondering what's happening, just watch the stream and you'll find out. You don't even have to watch for very long. It's like when people will come in here and they'll be like, oh, you're hunting achievements or something. No, that's why achievement hunting's in the fucking title. What do you think? Like, bro, like, oh, I can't with shit like that. Like, are you serious? Am I achievement hunting or something? No. No, I'm not, mate. But then the worst one is where I'll just go, nah, mate, I'm just playing the game for fun. And they'll go, oh, cool. And, like, they'll glaze over it. Like, they just don't even realize. And it's like, oh, fuck me, dude. Like, someone did that. Who was it? It was one of the War Thunder people. Welcome into, by the way. One of the War Thunder people did that not that long ago, wasn't it? Who was it? Someone did something where they came in, asked a question like that, and we were very obviously doing the thing that they asked, and I said, no, we're not doing that, we're doing something else. And they were just like, oh, cool. And I just kind of went along with it afterwards, and I was like, yeah, we were doing whatever. And we just kind of like completely glazed over it, and they didn't even question the fact that I just fed them like the biggest bullshit they've ever seen, and they didn't even like stop to question it. It was something that was like so stupid of an answer for me to say, oh no, we aren't doing that, or yes, we are doing that, whatever it was. But like, it was literally on the screen, the thing that they were talking about, and they were just like, oh okay then. It's like, brother, if you couldn't figure that out for yourself, how did you even make it to twitch.tv in the first place? Surprised you figured out what a fucking search bar is. Jesus Christ. How you doing, too? Sometimes I wonder how many folks don't read the... Oh, no one. No one reads the fucking title. Nobody reads the title. Well, when I say nobody, I obviously don't mean literally, because a lot of you guys do. Well, or at least you don't necessarily need to, because you kind of know what's going on. But new people who come into streams, many of them don't read the title at all, and then are confused when things are happening. Trophy Plus, by the way, if you would please, someone. Oh, we're actually down 2. We have 2 Trophy Pluses to do. We should be at 56. Throw a Trophy Plus in there, somebody. Go on. You know you want to. We actually don't have long left. We'll do, I don't really want to do a whole full campaign, because they're quite long. Maybe we'll do, well, we do have OP Russian. But this will keep us busy for next time, won't it? What's the shortest of these? We'll do evil campaign or not. I'll read the rest of it now and understand what's going on. Plus, you don't start reading the book without looking or reading the description of it. Yeah. Exactly, though, too. Exactly. But it's kind of that same thing of, like, the rules is another good thing. I genuinely wonder how many people come into stream and read the rules. Is the first thing they do. I always do it. Mainly because different people have different feelings about certain things, and different people have different things in various streams that are acceptable or are not. And I find it crazy that most people, and I say most as a generalized term, but I actually think it is most people, don't bother reading them at all. And then they'll come, like, I'll show you a phenomenal example of this. Look at my Discord, right? If you ever see anyone new in the Discord, anyone new joins the Discord, obviously the way we have it, some of you would have gotten around this originally because it wasn't in place. But what Chili has, right, is a system where when you join the Discord, to prove that you're not a bot, you have to read the small message that comes up in the welcome chat that it throws you into, where it says, welcome to the Discord, blah, blah, blah. Remember to type /verify in the verification channel to verify yourself so that we know you're not a bot. Right? Simple. You read the one line of text, nice and easy. There was someone in stream who came in, one of the War Thunder people who's now banned, who was a child, so it doesn't surprise me considering some of the other shit they said, who sat there and went, oh, I'm confused as to how to get into the Discord. There's no channels. And I said, it's in the verification section. All you got to do is look in the welcome section and it gives you the instructions on what to do. Oh, there aren't any instructions. Like, they are there. I know they're there. I've just checked and confirmed for myself. You just have to read what it tells you and then do the thing it tells you to do. what it isn't. No, there's nothing there. I can't. It's not. There's nothing there that's telling me what I need to do. And I'll reveal one of the secrets. Mods can confirm this and corroborate the story as well. I went into the mod chat after that because Chili had just said, I think Chili had gone in there and he'd said like, oh, remember to verify so you don't get booted. I deleted Chili's message and I said in the mod chat, nobody helped this guy. I was like, let him fucking figure it out for himself. And if he doesn't, the bot auto kicks him and he's gone. And what happened? He didn't figure it out. He just went, oh, all right then. And he just gave up on it and he got booted. It's like, it fucking tells you in the welcome message that you read, apparently. Fucking hell. It's like, oh, dude. Anyway, I'm going to switch to a break real quick. We'll do that, and then we'll come back and we'll carry on, all right? So, BRB, we'll be back in a sec, and then we'll continue ranting about stupid shit again. BRB, everybody. And we're back. I agree with your sentiment, Shags. Honestly, sometimes some people may as well be bots. Thank you for the Trophy Plus, by the way. Yeah. Was it evil though too? Was it evil? And the best part about it is, right, I was right as well. Because the person who it was eventually got banned because they ended up doing something bad. But, like, you know, I wasn't wrong. They ended up saying something stupid, and they got banned for it. Sometimes people get through the verification, and then they still do something stupid in the future anyway, and, you know, ruin their chances of staying in the stream for very long. But, like, I just think when it comes to it, generally in this community, most people don't necessarily thrive here unless they show some small... just some small grain of intelligence every once in a while. You don't even have to do it all that much. Just enough to just be more than an absolute bot, and you'll be most likely fine. But, like, people who don't do that and just kind of do stupid shit all the time don't tend to thrive here very long as community members, nor do they tend to enjoy it here very long, hence why you see a lot of them leave. Some of them leave on their own free will, some of them are escorted out the door by the mods when they get banned, but, like, it's just one of those things where, like, some people just aren't a great fit for this community. And the thing is, it's not even like we have, like, yeah, exactly. Our bar for the community, for people in the community, is not very high. It's basically just be a normal person, don't do anything fucking weird, and actually, like, take accountability for things if you need to, but kind of, like, read and listen. Use your thinking skills, and you'll be fine. Anyone who can do those things will be absolutely golden. But people still fuck it up, man. They still fuck it up. Again, it's like that same shit of, like, the whole... You could have a whole title that says, like, we're achievement hunting, and someone will come in and go, oh, you hunting achievements today? Like, buddy. Just look for 2 seconds at what's in front of your face. On your screen. Right. And then you tell me if we're achievement hunting. We've got achievements unlocked on the screen. We've got current trophy count. We've got a title that says achievement hunt and then a colon. And we have achievement hunting tags. You want to know if I'm achievement hunting? No, I'm not, as a matter of fact. No. It's just like, oh, dude. The pain sometimes of having to interact with people when they say shit like that. It's just like... It's one of those things where it's like the unstoppable force versus a movable object of, like, make sure you don't go too harsh on someone while also wanting to be like, you stupid fucking idiot, what are you doing? You know? I guess it's the flip between the two of just being like, you dumb fucking bitch, dude. Figure it out. And then being like, no, I can't just call someone out like that, just like that on stream, you know. Gotta be at least vaguely nice. I don't want people thinking I'm evil or anything, you know. No, I'm not evil though. I'm actually just a normal person with boundaries. If you don't get in the way of those boundaries, then you're fine as far as I'm concerned. Now we're doing Calculus 3 surprise. Yeah, we're doing a surprise calculus stream. We're going to be doing tests at the end, and then if you get the answers right, you get to stay in the community. You get them wrong, banned, and you're never allowed back. Like a written test. People in the cave, isn't there, I think? No? Okay. But I don't know, I just find it kind of... I just find it wild. I find it kind of annoying, but I find things wild when people just don't show any form of, like, brain whatsoever. And by that, I'm not saying, like, people who are low IQ or whatever, people who aren't necessarily, like, book smart. I'm not insulting those people. Loads of people are like that, and loads of those people thrive in the stream, who openly admit that they're not very good at stuff. They don't have degrees, and they don't do stuff. They work jobs, and they do well for themselves. They're just normal people. But the type of stuff we're talking about, intelligence, is called being a normal person and reading the room. And too many people these days struggle with that severely. And it's, I don't know, it's very off-putting. So yeah. It's one of those things that's probably crept in more and more over the last however long on stream, but these days I'm just like, I don't know. If someone's gonna like hit me with some bullshit, they're gonna get hit with some bullshit back probably. I just don't have time for it anymore, you know. I think this generation is cooked. Oh, they are. I mean, everybody else. It's this thing that will happen where everybody will say the generation before them is cooked, or after them is cooked. I'm sure the people who were before our various generations, right? Not everyone here is the same age as me, but this is the same thing that can be equated for every single person here. Every person who was in the generation before yours probably went, "Oh, these people are screwed, man. Oh, this next generation is terrible. They're lost." Because it happens every time. And I'm sure it's like, you know, people are probably sitting there now going, oh yeah, of course you're going to say next generation's fucked. But it's like, the thing is, you look at it and it's like, the actual generations after us, a lot of us who are in here, or at least who should be in here, who are like mid-20s, early 20s, they kind of are though. But the internet has kind of broken a lot of those people. And it's created this weird situation of people being the way they are now when they wouldn't have been years ago. A lot of it, again, I think comes down to lacking accountability in things. Because... Alright, Bowl, I'm not calling you old, alright? Come on. If you've taken it that way, that's on you, Bowl, alright? Read the room, alright? Use some of that intelligence, Bowl, alright? Come on now, get the brain cells going, Bowl. Come on. I wasn't talking about you. I was just saying that in general, I think the general demographic of people on Twitch is most likely early 20s, well, late teens to like maybe late 20s, I don't know. Wasn't referencing anyone in particular. Absolutely, they're not cooked by their own design, but by the way they grow up differently. Yes and no. I partly agree with your statement, Shags, but I actually partly disagree with it. I think some of them are actually just cooked. Because I think the thing is, some of them, yes, the environment shaped the way they are, but I think some of them just generally are that way. Some of them are just like cooked, though, with the stuff they do. Or the way that they operate. You know? And again, people don't like being told no, and people don't like being hit with a wall when they do something that's like they expect that they should be able to do. Like, if someone came in here and made some really weird joke about me, and I told them to fuck off, and they got mad about it, it's not my problem, you know? It's the problem of the person who just expected to come in and do what they wanted to without any resistance on anything, you know? If someone gets butthurt because they make, like, a joke about something in stream and I tell them to fuck off, then that's kind of their own fault for saying it in the first place, you know? It's not my fault for having a boundary about a certain thing. More than entitled to have that. And if people don't like the fact that people have boundaries, then, you know, you don't have to necessarily spend time with them. That's why I always kind of have said it, like, when it comes to stuff in stream here, if you don't like the way that I run the stream, and you don't like the way that I do things, and the plethora of random shit I'll say when we're playing War Thunder about how I hope that the other team stubs their fucking toe or something, then, like, you're free to leave. There's nothing stopping you from leaving if you don't like it. And that's perfectly fine if you do. I'd rather you go somewhere where you enjoy, rather than sit around here and go, "Ooh, he's fucking said this thing again. Oh, wow." You know? It's like, just go live your life and be fucking happy. Don't be miserable the entire time. Like, if people don't like me, that's fine. You don't have to associate with me, and you don't have to hang out with me. That's alright. I don't have to hang out with you if I don't like you. Like, you know? But That's the other thing as well, is like people have this weird kind of like connection now where it's like they acknowledge the fact that they don't like each other, but they're like, oh well, we've kind of still got to hang out anyway. And it's like, no, you don't. You don't have to be involved with people you don't like. That's kind of the point. Just, it's wild, man. It's wild. Kind of what I mean. The level of entitlement is hard to avoid in a world where your only shot at success is becoming famous online by being a character. Yeah, but I still think though, Shags, that some of them like are inherently built like that in the first place though. Right? Because I think it's just part of human nature. It's just they have the easiest access to it. I think that, like, those people, in the same way that people in all of our generations would have acted, well, I would say would have acted the same way. I don't think they would in all cases. Well, I think it's kind of something that's just part of people and you see. Regardless, but... I don't know. Not all people are bad, don't get me wrong. I just think some of them are just inherently lost when it comes to things, and like, I don't know, I just find it fucking wild. I think the other thing is as well is there's a general feeling of like people not having any like independent thought, which again kind of comes down to the same thing we were talking about, right, with like the whole figuring out what the stream is based on the title and things like that, or figuring out what game we're playing by, you know, reading what game we're playing, etc. All those types of things. It's like it just comes down to like a lack of independent critical thinking. You know, we have people who just like can't do basic things for themselves anymore. And it's just kind of wild. And you don't want it to become one of these like, well, back in my day, back in my generation. But like, it is one of those things where sometimes people these days just feel completely inept when it comes to things. They just don't understand like basic shit. I mean, also you have to think about the fact that the world that people that grow up in the future, younger than the generation that are around now will be, everything will just be fucking AI. Those people ain't gonna think for themselves. Shit, people don't even have to go and fucking research things on the internet anymore. They just go, hey, chat GPT, and they'll just do that. Think about, like, education-wise. I know education systems are going, well, we have measures in place for this. Debatable. But like, you think about Grammarly and shit like that, and these types of services that will effectively like take a large amount of the legwork out of academic stuff that needs to be done. You know how long, when I was a student, I had to spend writing references and making sure they were the correct referencing system, checking all that spelling, punctuation, and grammar, all of that type of stuff. It's just the easy mode button. Yeah, they have to get some of the course like material to actually be able to put into their essay or whatever it is in the first place. But those people put the bare minimum amount of stuff in and then just go, well, Grammarly's going to do it all for me. And so it's like, why do they ever have any like reason to learn about attention to detail and actually spending time going through things and making sure it's correct when they can just spew out all this shit and, well, the AI will fix it for me, it's fine. You know, or whatever, or like this chat GPT stuff. Having to put in even the bare amount of effort is too much for some. Need everything spoon-fed. Yeah, but even with that though, some of it's not necessarily stuff that requires effort. It's just they just can't like comprehend. Like, think about it like this. It's an interesting, like, example of it. Think about cars, right? You know, the idea of, like, self-driving cars that people are bringing in. Think about it now. How long do you think it will be in the world? I'm sure it'll be longer than we just initially think here. How long do you think it will be in the world before the art of actually driving a car yourself will be lost to the ages? And people will just self-drive cars. So that if any day they ever have something happen to their self-driving car that would require them to potentially manually use it, they'd be fucked. You know, things like that. It's like... It's only going to get worse, really, in the world, isn't it? As more things become automated, more things become kind of based around AI and stuff like that. Surely all of these skills and things will just get, like, washed out even more. And so all these things that people used to do for themselves, they just get something else to do for them now and don't have to do any of it themselves. I think in some cases, some of those things are a good thing that people don't have to worry about, you know? I think if they had a system, which I'm sure there are out there, where if you run a small business or something and you don't have to do your own, like, books now because you can get some, like, AI thing to do it for you, where you put all your money numbers in, it can figure out how much tax you need to pay and what your revenue is and what your profit is and what your X amount of thing is and what the amount that you're allowed to take tax-free or whatever, you know, all this stuff. Stuff like that is quite good. It's quite useful. Do people necessarily need to know all that type of stuff? I mean, if you're running a business, maybe. But it makes it easier so that the average person can find things more accessible. But then there's other stuff that just becomes fucked when it happens, you know? Finish the Fantasy Evil campaign without being defeated even once. Trophy number 57. Trophy plus, please. We now have, just so everybody knows, 7 achievements left. Now, albeit, yes, we've cheesed some of them. We started playing this on the 21st of August, so it's been like 2 weeks-ish. We have to complete the Adventure campaign without being defeated even once, the Challenge campaign without being defeated even once, the Renaissance campaign without being defeated even once, the Wild West campaign without being defeated even once, the not evil good, the whatever it is, Fantasy Good, that's the one. Fantasy Good without being defeated even once, the Legacy campaign without being defeated even once, and finish every campaign without being defeated even once. We will finish those achievements on Tuesday. So, most likely come Thursday, we will start on another game. I don't know what it'll be. I have no idea. It ain't gonna be Octopath Traveler, I know that, because that was the one that I was looking at before that I thought, oh, hell no. When I saw that we had to do a fucking 8-hour speedrun challenge, which I don't fancy. So we'll see how we go, and, you know, see what's happening. See what's crack-a-lacking with it when we get there. But for now, I think we've done a good day's shift. The only question really now is, do we have to void today as one of the, like, record-breaking days when we got achievements, right? Did you even think about it? You know, we have, like, that day in Oblivion or whatever, where we did a shitload of stuff, and we have the day in a couple of achievement runs where we've done, like, an absolute just astronomical amount of achievements. Can we sit there and go, this is the best day we've ever done? Because we got 26 achievements today. A record that likely will never be broken. Unless we just do some game that's basically a piss take and you just have to exist and you get all the stuff. But can we actually look at this as one and go, oh yeah, 26 achievements when we used OP Russian for half of them that allowed us to just cheese half the game? Like, an interesting conundrum, isn't it? Do we allow ourselves to call... I mean, at the end of the day, though, we didn't do anything that was outside of what you can do in the game. We didn't do an exploit. We didn't use a glitch. We did something that's freely available for everybody else to use, that is actively encouraged to be used in the event of hunting the achievements. So I don't know. Allow it? What, and then anytime someone else comes in now, like another achievement hunter in the future, and they can be like, how many achievements do you get in one day? 26, mate, in one game. GG. Beat that. What was that? And then they'll go, oh, I did 50, and then I'll just go fuck myself. You know, that'll be the end of it. YouTube's also sitting at 5 likes right now as well. So if anyone wants to go over and boost that up a little bit, there you go. Now's your chance. I don't know if it's actually at 5, I'll be honest, because earlier on it was at 4, I think, earlier on in the stream, and then went from 4 to 0. So I don't really know, because I don't think anyone went and removed, or not that everybody went and removed their likes, but maybe they did, I don't know. But we're at 5 now, so I think it was bugging, to be honest. But yeah. Today, I mean, good work today, though. 26 achievements. We've got one more day, obviously, left. 7 achievements to grab, which will be on Tuesday. Other than that, I mean, we got Tonks on Sunday, aren't we? We got a bit of War Thunder in it. Which, when you look at War Thunder, we should be getting at least one spade on Sunday, which will be the Warrior. So, that'll be nice. We'll get the Warrior spaded. I don't think we'll spade anything else, to be honest. I think it'll be just the Warrior, but that's okay. There'll still be another vehicle at 8.3 finished. Push us closer towards our ultimate goal of completing all the spades in the game, of course. Which will be lovely. What the fuck? I don't even want to read what this is. I've just seen whatever this headline of this thing is, and I have more questions than answers. So I just opened my browser. Okay, so I could open the spreadsheet of the spades. So I could just... I was going to read off like where we were, you know. I was going to say once we get the ZTA, the Warrior, and the Marksman done. We have 4 left at rank 6, which is the Striker, the ZA-35, the Roy Cat, and the Elephant. And then I see a random like pop-up, like a news pop-up thing on like my feed on my browser. This is the title of it, and I'm kind of confused. It says, "What is Shrekking? The latest toxic dating trend explained," and it has a picture of Shrek smiling. Has anyone heard of Shrekking before? I have no idea what this is, and I could be honest, I don't want to know, because I feel like it's just gonna be something stupid. So I don't really want to know what it is. But I was a little caught off guard by that, and I was like, what the fuck? Love that already? It's gonna be some stupid trend, Shags, isn't it? It's gonna be some dumb shit. Should we find out what Shrekking is in a minute? Should we end the stream by educating ourselves on what this new term that probably came from fucking TikTok or something is? Came from some Zoomer on TikTok. Alright. I'll close the YouTube stream down here, though. They don't need to know about that. This is a Twitch exclusive. Twitch exclusive. We need to be up to date on Shrekking. I'm kind of curious as to what it is, but at the same time, I also have no interest in knowing what this is. Just gonna be something stupid that I'm gonna facepalm at it. Anyway, no. I'm gonna wipe out the YouTube stream there. So thank you everyone on YouTube for going over there and hanging out. Shaylay, thanks for dropping a cheeky message in the chat. The only chatter of the YouTube stream. It's a quiet and lonely space without Bob these days. I don't know. Oh, what's happened to Bob? I know we were chatting with him the other week, and he said things were going a bit awry, but we haven't seen him since. So I wanna see him come in and, you know, see if he's done all right, because we miss the enthusiasm of Bob in these YouTube streams. Telling everybody they need to like and subscribe, you know. I do know, and I hate that I... Oh, hang on. 2's been outed as like a Zoomer or something. Oh, here we go. Is it a bad thing? I mean, it says it's toxic, so... But then again, the internet says everything's toxic. I'm sure someone, during the course of this stream, where I said about people being stupid and failing to get through the process of basic screening by the bot in my Discord, and by saying that I removed the message that was telling them, you know, about... I removed Chili's message guiding someone to figure out how to get through the Discord. Someone's gonna go, "Oh, it sounds toxic." Fuck yourself. It's not toxic, mate. Toxic's me calling that guy a slur or something. Which, as it turned out, the roles were reversed on that. That kid was the one dropping slurs in the stream. Right? Not toxic, it's just something cringe. Let's find out what it is, shall we? All right, I'll close the YouTube stream and then we'll find out what Shrekin is. Why not? Right, everybody. Thank you on YouTube. Thank you very much for the 5 likes on today's stream. 27 views as well. Bloody hell. A lot of people in tabs apparently looking for YouTube streams. So that'll probably go from 27 down to 7 when we move on to the next game. But it's good while it lasted. We also did gain a new subscriber today by the looks of it. I'm not sure who that was because nobody knew us coming and spoken in chat. So maybe that was one of the people from Twitch, or it was one of you guys who's already in the community. I don't know. But thank you to whoever it was. I appreciate it. That being said, we are going to wrap up there. So thank you, YouTube folks. I'll be back on Sunday with some more War Thunder. 12, nearly 13 hours of watch time. Oh.